Hello.
What in the world?
Hello. Welcome back to the best thing you watch this week. We got Chris from Movies and Munchies, myself, Ruben from the Ruby Tuesday. We're here to do our weekly podcast, the thing that we've been doing for the last 4 years. And our formula goes like this: we will talk about some of the things eventually once we've chatted to everybody in the comments. That was good and bad, depending on how our week went. This week, Chris will talk about capybaras because I think that's one of the most important things to talk about. I'm going to talk about some poo that I experienced, which will be fun. And we have a Patreon that starts at £1. It's called The Bearded Ones. It's linked also with our Discord, which Crochet Wild and Listen has started. With the help of AJ, they maintain that, and it's an interesting place to be. It's quite funny and it's quite silly.
There's a whole lot going on there too.
Oh yeah,
Like
there's a lot.
I'm
Like from all the new releases and stuff, like lists and stuff, but also just news, entertainment news, people talking about what they've just watched or what they're going to watch,
food,
food.
musical
Somebody
stores,
farted and sent them like this weird like audio clip of
jar.
a fart.
Oh, hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
hmm I don't know who
Yeah.
that would be. That's really immature.
Yeah.
Uh, and if you check out the Patreon that starts at £1, there's like 115 videos in there that you can check, which called The Bearded Ones. And we talk about everything. I apologize. I still haven't put up the latest mission. I think it's number 7. So it'll go up this week,
Oh,
and then for those you can catch up. But we've been going through the whole series of the Mission Impossible franchise to obviously connect with the last one, which we've both seen, and we have reviews on our channels for that. So if you want to see that, you can check that out. If you want to see us review every single one of the mission, like it's less reviews and more talking about the like it's
yeah.
deep discussions. There's a review in there somewhere, but some of them are like half an hour discussions on some of the our favorite moments. It's kind of really the joy of the franchise.
That's really what I mean. Like a lot. Sometimes we do movie reviews on there, but so many other times it's really just it's
Yeah,
us diving in, and we'll let you know if there are spoilers. But I mean, it's
yeah,
yeah, it's
yeah.
just a deep dive discussion.
I am really looking forward to this coming weekend. So everybody will be able to see the video probably a few days later. But we're going to be chatting with Chris Redslav on Deadwood season 2, and Chris Redslav has been like a great friend of in the community
Mhm.
for us for a while, and so getting to see or speak to him in reality is going to be awesome. But also, Chris is one of the patrons, and he's been getting us to watch Deadwood because he's on a different tier, and you can request us to watch a movie or a TV series depending on that tier. And so we've been watching Deadwood, which has not been a chore. Um,
No, no.
no,
This is my
no,
first time watch, so I'm loving it.
yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we say hello to everyone?
Yes, we should. Let's see here, diving in. Happy Saturday, Crochet Wild and Listen. I'm glad that you are here. Hopefully, the weather is not too terrible where you're at. Hopefully, it's nice and cool and not hot and stupid like it is in California. Um, Leo, the short guy, we're glad that you are here. Mr. Flickster, our friend from Canada. Hello, world. How you doing, dude? Glad that you're here. Amy, hey,
Hey,
we did
Amy.
miss you last week, but hey,
Yeah.
that's cool that you your oldest's graduation and reception. Rock on.
Ah,
So
congratulations.
one down. There you go. It's all downhill from here now. That's awesome. And just so you know, I do have a munchie this week, and
Ooh.
I have a story to go along with it because
Okay.
yeah. Anyway, um, hey AJ, wonderful there. Yes, all of our terrific people in the chat. That is this honestly, as Ruben had mentioned, we eventually get to like something that we that we watched this week. talking to you all in the chat though, that's what makes this so much fun. The randomness that we get into and
It's pretty random. Yep.
yeah, which is, I mean, that fits you and I perfectly. So it's not like
Just
we
fits your
never
shirt
go on
perfectly. Dark
tangents.
humor.
Oh, yeah. No. Wait for it. Let me see here.
Is like full. Not everyone
Food.
gets it. Food. It's like food. Not everyone gets it. Yeah. Am I meant to get something more from that? He looks like the guy from. It's not. I don't think he's not from.
He's a real person.
What? Who?
Yeah.
Who? I don't know who that is.
Stalin.
Is he American?
No,
that's Stalin.
Yes, he's the one who.
Yeah, he's worse than Hitler.
Starved out half his country.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's what Stalin looked like. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the shirt is so funny.
I
Dark
see,
humor
because it was
like food.
It's like food. Not everyone gets it. I see. It makes much more sense now in context of knowing who the dude with the tattoo.
Well, there you go. This is true. This is true. But yes, this is my shirt that's meant to offend people. I wear it out.
You've got a few of those though, right?
Yeah. I mean, my moist shirt. That's. But yeah, oh gosh. AJ is cheating on us. He's on two other streams.
What the heck?
In and out of oh, okay. The can prize ceremony is announcing
we are way more important than cans. For one, no one's going to stand up and clap for us for 15 minutes, and that for me is a bonus. But two, I don't know. The first one, is good enough.
AJ, I expect you to start your applause now, and do not finish until we are done with the broadcast. Okay,
exactly. Even if it's over 4-hour one.
I'm sorry for your hands.
Squeezing my llama.
Yo, hola, guys. Oh, what?
There's a lot going on there.
Oh, there is so much of that. Yes. What's up?
What's up?
Shiny, we're glad that you're here. Oh my gosh, crochet while and listen. It is
degrees. Is that Celsius?
No, that's Fahrenheit. Come on, we're American. We don't understand the conversion too much. Right? No, it's not beautiful. Is that
like 21?
No. It's much cooler than well, no, I don't know what it is. It's actually much cooler than what it is for you right now.
Yeah, because it's 19. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably close to 12.
Oh, yes. I much prefer that. So much better.
See? Yeah. Ooh. Right on. Mr. Flickster is doing a show tonight, a live stream. So hey, you can check him out. Right on. You saw Thunderbolts. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you saw it. I bet you are glad you saw it in the theater too, because that was this surprising movie.
It was. It had depth that I wasn't expecting. And then we got the fun action at the end. So,
Yeah. And it didn't try to connect everything.
Yeah, it also didn't try and do an hour and a half exposition.
This is true. Wow.
Anime.
Okay. See, you just need to say that. Just anime. But you watched 28 episodes this week. Wow. That's crazy.
Freerin. How do you pronounce that? Freerin. Frierin. Farian? Frierin. I don't know. Anime. I watched 28 episodes of anime this week. There you go. Sort it, innit?
Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, Nakat. Continuing
King is back.
The emoji. I love it. Oh, Top Hat. Good day, sir. How are you? There we go. Oh, yeah, exactly. Just deeper and deeper themes. Yeah, see, that's what it is. It's really nice. I mean, just binged The Residents last night. Fun. For I'm glad that you enjoyed that. I got through.
What's the resident? Is that the medical
That
drama?
no, that's the one with the woman who gets distracted by birds at the White House in
Oh
the middle of the
no.
night.
I
Yeah,
mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's
yeah,
great.
that's.
Yeah,
Hey, I
that's
didn't make it
awesome.
through there.
Mhm.
Oh no, there are 4 animated Lilo and Stitch movies. I did not know that. I knew there was probably 2.
I know
Did
there's
you?
2, and there's 2 seasons of an animated TV series.
Hmm. Hmm.
I didn't know there were
Yeah,
4. Weird.
it could be
Cool.
direct to.
Oh, definitely, probably were. I think
Yeah,
the sequel might have got a release at the cinema,
yeah, I think it might
but
have. Yeah,
yeah, but the other 2 definitely didn't. Yeah.
yeah, no, no. Freyren. I wouldn't have
Frey
guessed
Ren.
that. I wouldn't have
Yeah,
guessed that.
that's I wouldn't have gone there at all.
No, anime
Um, and how does Crochet Wild and Listen know?
because she watched it.
Maybe because they say it in the anime.
Yeah,
That they say the title, and like,
yeah.
yeah,
Freyren. They probably yell
ex-
it a lot.
it's not a very yelly anime. It's quite
Oh,
beautiful, actually. Yeah.
Freyren.
Yes, much better.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, I'm not watching Handmaid's Tale. Anybody else? You're gonna need. Wow, you need therapy after this week. Uh-oh. Okay.
Isn't that the whole series though? Because
Yeah,
I
but
watched the first season, and after the first season, I was like, "Good lord, I, I I need an injection of happiness right now."
yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mr. Braulio Gutierrez just came for the Capybaras. Yes. Your wife's city, Cur- Curitiba, Curitiba. Wait, I'm trying to see Curitiba, which is south of Brazil. Cappies are at the local park, and everybody can visit them since they just live free.
That's
Yeah, I would have a house
awesome.
full of them. Yes, I do have pictures that I'm gonna share because yeah, that was an experience of a lifetime. The best part of my whole work trip. Okay, yeah, all the sequels direct to video.
Yeah,
So
not
there you go.
surprised at all.
Yeah, yeah. Sharam, hey there. How are you?
Yes, sir. See you in your cricket gear. Are you playing cricket today?
No, he's going to watch Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, well, he's getting
I hope
ready.
you enjoy. Yeah.
AJ finished the studio. Wow. Best comedy show of the year so far. And one of the most consistently hilarious shows from episode to episode that it's in a long time. Wow. I
Wow.
I know everybody talks about it.
Such
Everybody
high
does.
praise. Yeah.
But I just yeah. I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Sharam. We were waiting. Real Madrid versus Real Sociedad. Sociedad. I why is
I,
my Spanish not working today?
uh,
Sociedad.
Sociedad.
um, yeah.
Sociedad.
Also, following the score of Sheffield United versus Sunderland.
Hmm. Okay.
Yes.
Who's gonna win?
Yes. I'm gonna
Hmm.
say Real Madrid, and then I'm
Sutherland.
gonna. No, I was gonna go Sheffield United. I don't know who that is at all. I've only heard of Real Madrid, not any of the other ones. So
Place your bets now.
exactly. Amy, no, you did not miss the recap of my Miami trip. I will get to that in just a tiny bit. Yes.
I love how
Um,
everybody's like, forget the movies or the TV. Show us the Capybaras.
dude, oh my gosh, yes. Now, hey Zed, we're glad that you're
Zed's
here.
here. You got a new profile pic. Nice.
And you're early. So,
early.
which we appreciate. We're not. There's no shame in that.
Wait,
We're.
wasn't Zed early last week as well?
Yes, yes.
What is
I,
going on? Are you all right?
yeah.
Have you had a time change?
Maybe. Well, it could be. Yes. Zed, we're glad you're here though. So crochet a while and listen. Watch the first 4 episodes of the studio and does not get the hype.
I'm with you, Crochet. I watched the first 2, thought that technically it was a marvel in number 2, but I still have the issue of the main protagonist who I just don't like. So
Yeah, see, that's the hurdle that I have to try and get over also.
mhm.
Yeah. I don't know. But I have seen him in things that I've enjoyed him as. So,
Yes,
50 was amazing and he was great. I don't know if there's anything else. I would have to look at his IMDb.
I like the one the rom-com with him and
Oh,
Charlize Theron.
Charlie's. Yes, that
Yeah.
was fun also. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, Real Madrid leading 1-0 and then Sheffield United leading 2-0 at halftime.
Oof.
Ooh,
Okay,
see,
so
look at that. I didn't even know
you
who
were
that
right
was.
about Sheffield.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see. Now that I've said it, though, I'm sorry, everybody. They're about to lose.
What have you done?
Yeah, I know, right? Dude, Capybaras. Well, no, I'll tell you this. Well, no, I won't because I'll probably forget. It was funny because I was telling a coworker we went to this conference and there was only one other person from my hospital system that went, and we were just talking, and I was telling him about where I was going, and the next day he had Capybara ads on his phone, and it was so funny. He's like, dude,
That's
I'm
hilarious.
freaked out about this. My phone is always listening, but yeah, no. Power Plant also is agreeing with Shewa and Listen. But good series, but the hair is still attached to your scalp. Oh, Miss Gurparkash, no problem. Missed last live, went to see MIA, nice. And then watching Amazon's Motorheads. Nice show. Hi, by the way. Hey, yeah, and that's what Ruben watched. Talked about Motorheads last week.
It's kind of like the teen years of the Fast and Furious crew.
Okay.
Yeah, which it's not bad. It's a little bit like Tokyo. It's not like Tokyo Drift, but it got more of an indie flavor that way. Very, very drama llama in between, cars,
Oh,
mechanics, and
sure.
relationship issues and
Oh, you have
all
to.
that kind of stuff. But I mean, that otherwise there would be no story. So
Yeah.
Ryan Philippe, generally like the dude. So
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Hmm.
Studio, nice comedy. Okay. Glad you're enjoying that. Sagnik, hey, welcome.
Hey, Suckney.
What are our favorite UK detective series besides Luther? That's not
I'm
fair.
so glad
Oh,
you said besides Luther.
I know.
Because we'd have a problem otherwise.
Yeah. Wire in the Blood, Waking the Dead. Broadchurch was amazing.
The first season is incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. There's another
Sherlock.
one with. Yes. Come on. It.
Mhm.
Whatever you feel about Benedict Cumberbottom.
Cucumber Patch.
Yes. That series is great. It's
That's
so
a
wonderfully
great
written.
role. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. There was another one with Robson Green, Touching Evil. I enjoyed that also. So he was also in Wire in the Blood. Yeah, those are some of my UK.
I really like The
detective series.
Fall. Did you ever watch that?
Oh, that limited series with Jamie Dornan and Gillian.
Really tense.
Yeah, I liked that.
Happy Valley as well. You should give that a go. That is wonderfully depressing.
Dude, I started it and was not in the mood for it, and then went back to it like a year later and was riveted.
There's 3 seasons. Did you watch all 3?
I've seen the second season. I don't know if I've seen the third season.
I mean, what's nice is like it's one story, so it's like one done. Um, I mean, it's like a contained. They don't leave anything.
Because the second season is with the kidnapping, right? Of oh wait, maybe that like that takes that has
No, I think you're
a
right. Yeah.
a horse like a horse
I mean,
where
it's been a while. Need to go
yeah, I
back and
don't know.
check, but I just
But yeah,
remember loving that.
yeah. No, I enjoy yeah, I
Um,
did too.
First season of Gangs of London.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not sure that's a detective series so much, but
Yeah,
I mean, he is a detective, so there is
they,
that.
yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
um, oh, and a really interesting one. I think you will really enjoy it, Chris. It's called Vigil. There's 2 seasons of it. It's Vigil,
That sounds
and
familiar.
it's the disappearance of a fishing trawler and a death on board a submarine caused the local police to clash with the Navy and the British security services. It's really tense, really well done.
Ooh,
Definitely worth watching.
why?
And I kind of want to watch more sub stuff now since Mission.
Okay, I know this. I watched season 1.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you enjoy that?
Yes. I did
Yes.
enjoy it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I
Yeah.
haven't
Well,
seen
season
season 2
two's out.
yet. Yes. Yeah, which is why I watched season 1 because I was like, "Oh, season 2's coming out," and
Uh-huh.
yeah, I enjoyed that.
Rosie
Because
Lee's in it. She's great.
yeah, she's outstanding, and so Saran Jones too. I like both of them um, together. Yes, it was
Mm.
good. Okay,
Yeah.
any
Well,
others?
there's a few. I think we
Yeah.
gave loads.
Yeah. Oh, Power Plant. You just watched The Crow Girl. Lucky. It's
Is it
still
still not out in the US? That's
no,
crazy.
no. Paramount Plus show too. Like what? Yeah.
Yeah. Bonkers.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, River. Yes. Did you ever see River?
Let me check. What is
It is
River?
once the reveal happens, it's like, whoa.
Oh, it's Skarsgård.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you not seen it? I saw it on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on Netflix or not.
It's on ITV here.
Okay.
I don't think
It's
I've seen this.
yeah, and Nicola Walker. It is
It's good, is it?
it's really good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
I mean,
'Cause
Skarsgård was so good in Andor. He's phenomenal.
well, this is
Mhm.
I mean, I think the season plays out like a one and done, like it could be
Yeah, it is.
done.
I think it's a one and done. Yeah.
Yeah, but if they continued on with the character, I wouldn't be upset at all. So, but yeah, it's you know what? It reminds me a little bit of his character does, not the story, but of Wallander. How you have this
Oh.
damaged and haunted guy,
Yeah.
you know,
Okay.
that so yeah, there you go. Like the limited ones best. Uh the Puzzle Maker one from last year was great. What is the Puzzle Maker one? What was that one?
I don't
Is
remember
that what
that
it was
one. I
called?
like the limited ones as well because you don't have to worry about whether the network is going to cancel it. Even like big companies, apart from Netflix, which cancel everything, are now falling to the cancel culture. Like Wheel of Time, that just got cancelled.
Which wasn't that getting like rave reviews from everybody, fans
Rave
included?
reviews, huge viewership.
Well, that's successful. Let's stop that. We don't want that happening.
Apparently, that's the formula now.
Mm. Zed. The previous profile pic was 4 years older, slightly younger, a few pounds lighter. That started to feel a bit like a fraud.
I use mine from when I'm 20. I look like this.
Who is this guy? Yeah, I've
Yeah.
had to start swapping mine out because all of my old photos that I had didn't have me wearing glasses. And it's like,
Ah,
well, that's not accurate at all. I'm blind. I can't see a damn thing.
oh dear.
Oh, Ludwig was about twin brothers where one goes missing and the other impersonates his role as a lead constable. What?
Is that the puzzle maker?
I think so. Sounds like it. Yes. This like it's on BritBox. But yeah, comedy mystery type of thing. Wow. This sounds like right up my
Is it the
alley.
Peacemaker?
No, no, it's called Ludwig.
Oh, it's called Ludwig. Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah. 6
I just thought
episodes.
you were saying a random name.
Hmm.
Ludwig.
Yeah, no, that looks.
Oh, I know the actor. Okay, cool. Yeah. He is funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
Zed hasn't changed the schedule. Girlfriend has become. Uh, our show starts at 11 p.m. where you're at. So you have to.
Oh,
You used to have to wait until she falls asleep.
I
Oh, but
see. Okay.
we'll be quiet. There we go.
Just turn up the volume. Be quiet, I swear.
Oh, Izzy Mendias, why were you so mad? I feel like I'm missing something.
Did we miss? So, like, are you on the right stream? But like, also welcome.
Yeah, yeah.
What you
I
mad
don't know.
about?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but well, was mad. Not mad currently. So
Hmm.
that's good. But yeah, I don't know. Let us know. Fill us in. Give us some context. Um, no.
Oh,
What?
it's the Wheel of Time. That's the why I was so mad. Yeah, yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that is.
And me too. I was pretty darn upset, especially where they left it. It's like, we're getting to the good stuff now. Finally, this is like, the building, the world building. Yeah, nah, we've got a fan base now. Let's just kick them in the face.
Which seems to be the yeah. You're
Yeah,
liking this
it's
too
the,
much.
it's the
We're
formula.
going to
Yeah,
take it away.
yep.
Uh,
None of that for you.
and we the people, we are glad you're here. I'm not sure why you were saying no, but hey, you're here, so there you go.
Because
Um,
of the Wheel of Time.
maybe that probably yes. Again with the context, y'all, we're behind, so we don't know what's going on. New one is coming. Smoked called Smoke.
Smoke is the
Is
TV series that Taryn Nicholson
oh,
is. Yeah.
I like him.
Yeah. It's out in like June-ish, I think. I want to say middle
Oh,
June.
oh, do you have
Yeah.
screeners for it already? Are they in the
Yeah,
thing?
it should be on there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'll have to look then. That's cool. That sounds good.
Mm.
Do you remember The River Wild with Kevin Bacon and Meryl Streep? Ye-
Yes.
Long time ago.
Great
I
film.
mean,
Also, hi, love you.
yes, I love you. Really, the kid in that movie was the same kid in the first Jurassic Park. Wow. And like, I don't think he did
What?
anything else after that, did he? I don't know.
Wow. Did he need to? Maybe he had like shares in
Or
the
maybe.
profits for Jurassic Park forevermore.
Yeah, yeah. Um, hey, Mode. Glad you're
Hey,
here.
Maud.
Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah. Smoke, June 27th. Taron Egerton, and Journey Smollett. Wow.
Mhm.
I like both of them, so that'll be good.
Yeah. Thanks,
Um,
Crochet.
oh, you just showed up and they heard you. Yeah, you heard about the Wheel of Time. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Mhm.
Sucks.
Right. Talking about Apple, so mad they canceled Metropolis series, claiming it was too expensive. It was a new adaptation from Fritz Lang's 1920. Oh, really?
Oh, interesting.
Wow, that would have been outstanding to see. I would have, but too
I'm surprised that
expensive.
they throw money at things. They just threw 180 million at the Fountain of Youth. So
And they have so many different sci-fi shows.
yeah, Foundation, Silo. Maybe that's why. Maybe they tapped out with like their sci-fi budget at the moment.
Maybe, but I think all those are doing really well, aren't they?
But they also halved the budget for Foundation season 3. So
Oh, well, yeah, maybe
mm,
maybe they are taking a little bit of a financial hit at the moment. Maybe.
not many people are wanting to buy iPhones at £1,100 anymore.
This is true. Things getting canceled. Bondsman didn't get renewed.
Yeah,
What?
that was cancelled as well. Yep.
That's stupid. We're
Yeah, Kevin Bacon, he put out this little video and he was gutted as well because he really thought, because the way, especially the way it ends, it's just like, hey, we're setting this up. We totally expect to have more seasons. And Bacon went, look, I hear you, but it's out of our hands. Thank you for the love that you shared. And he was on board. I mean, you had Kevin Bacon as a lead.
playing a grumpy or possessed type of bounty hunter.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on.
That works.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
River title, Wind River. Yee.
That film gets better every time I watch it. I'm just so impressed with that film. It builds. That's a builder, and it's something that executes well on its building as well. Like, you know, the finishing of that movie is what you've been gearing up to. Love it.
Yeah. No, we have not. I have not watched Legend of Gatorface yet.
No, but I do know of it.
Yes, we were very impressed and enthralled that there was even a movie with the words Gatorface in it.
Just reminds me of Taserface.
Yeah, absolutely.
Taserface. Yeah.
Excuse me. Always be a Supernatural fan first.
Agreed.
Okay. Yeah.
Pants down.
Did you say pants down?
Pants down.
Okay. Netflix, yeah, they canceled Recruit, but after seeing how they treated season 2, it wasn't that surprising because season 2 just abruptly ended. That did not feel complete at all.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't trust anything that comes out now with season 1. Anything. I'm like, if it says limited, I'm like, woo.
Yeah, totally. Waited for the fountain. I'm assuming Fountain of Youth for so long. I think Ruben's going to talk about that today. Cool. Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning. Wondered if the cinema screens will ever experience another Tom Cruise. His movies are specifically made for cinema screens. The dude's an entertainer. We talked about that last week, something like that. Because I just.
For everybody that's seen the Mission Impossible, the latest one, I have a thought for you to process. What if the movie started at the submarine scene? I'm just going to leave you with that.
Ruben threw that out to me this week also. Mode, yes, The Bondsman is a good show. It's fun. If it knows what it is.
It's so easy to watch. It's short as well. Like the episode's like half an hour. Yeah.
Just know that if you go into it, though, it's not going to be a complete story.
You will be forever hanging and wondering.
Yeah.
What if?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good B-grade horror. Sam Raimi or Peter Jackson, I guess. I'm assuming that's who you mean by the B with that B horror.
It's probably not Michael.
No.
Prime
show canceled last year. My Lady Jane. Yeah. See, you just got to be careful, which we have discussed this all the time, of the self-fulfilling prophecies where they cancel the show, but then people don't want to invest in the show because they're going to cancel it, and it just becomes circular.
This is why I've gone back to physical media of late. Like even with TV series, I'll just like, nope, because I don't know what platform is going to have license to the TV series. That means I need to get another subscription to that to watch the TV series. And with the TV series that I know are good, that you own, you're like, no adverts, no mess, no fuss. Just chuck it on.
Yep. Somebody was talking to me or commenting on my Murderbot thing, because I advocated for just waiting until, watch the first 2 episodes that drop. If you like it, then wait and binge the whole thing. And a couple of people were like, "No, don't do that. You need to watch it because Apple's watching the weekly numbers."
Yeah,
Well, I agree with that, but come on, from
but
a consumer standpoint, that is rude. That
and
is,
also then you're asking people. It's like you're asking it. Oh, please just maybe stick it on in the background. Who's going to have time just to stick it on without watching it? You're wasting electricity. It's a broken model. It's a flawed concept in itself. If you have something that's so short, especially like the novels of the robot series are short as well, apparently. So
yeah.
uh,
Somebody said that they like had them on audiobook and they listened to like all three like twice in 2 days or something like that. They're just
mhm,
there. There's
yeah,
there's no reason that they couldn't drop all these at once, and I don't know.
I still find the split audience with this so funny because some people really hate it and think it's like they're like this is like writing for children. I'm like, oh, that appeals to me then. Cool, because
Yeah,
I
because
have
I'm
not
loving
grown
it.
up. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still a
yeah,
lost boy.
yes. Love ya. Yes, I will be talking about Fear Street Prom Night. Um,
I
made us
love
feel it
that.
after still watching how more dumber it made us feel. Yeah, it just yeah, yeah.
So I
Yeah. Go
thought
ahead.
about watching that, and then we went and watched Little Bone Lodge instead, and that was great.
You watched what? What did you say?
Little Bone Lodge, 2023 film.
Oh, Jolie Richardson. I've never even
Hmm.
heard of this. Okay. Was that a good option?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Mm.
All right. On Tubi, in the U.S. at least.
Toby.
Tubi. Meant to say you've been watching, or waiting for the Foundation new episode for so long. Oh, you thought they'd canceled it. Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So it's coming soon. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Loved Lady Jane, My Lady Jane. Yeah, you just trust in the miniseries now. That's the way it is. Yeah.
Mm.
I have not watched Scandal. Um, oh wow, it's coming to Netflix, all 7 seasons. Rock on. I
That's scandalous.
it's an American show, and we all know how I enjoy my American shows. So,
Yes.
which there are some though. I mean, come on. I
You
acknowledge
of
when an
late you
American
have been
show.
watching a few that you've really enjoyed. So
Yeah, there have been some good American shows. I'm not
mm.
absolutely 100% prejudiced against it, but mm, they have a
Mostly.
yeah, they have a high hurdle though for me. Oh, your brain is still debuting. That's all good. We
Uh,
kind of understand. It's not a big deal at
my
all.
brain's constant on buffer mode.
Song from River gets stuck in my head. Tina Charles, I love to love. Is that the one that he plays on his? It's been a while since I watched River, but that's a good show. Everybody does need to go to give that a try. Don't read anything about it though. Just go into it because there's a shoe drop moment. And you're like, oh. Um, don't want don't mind watching longer movies as long as they're worth it. Not the biggest Scorsese fans, but no matter how long his movies, never felt bored watching them. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you
Oh,
enjoy.
I'm glad you enjoy them. Yeah.
Yeah. Foundation comes back July 11th. There you go. Thank you, Crochet. Wow, listen, see.
I said it was soon.
Fear Street 1.5 couches. Yeah, yeah. I may have been generous at there also. Um, are we continuing watching The Last of Us season two? Um, I,
I have been.
I, I am. I've only watched the first 3 episodes of season two so far,
Mm.
which has been fine because it allows me to binge.
Have a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, um, yeah. There should be canceled. There should be warning signs on all
I
canceled
agree. I
boxes.
love that. Yeah. Warning
So
the
that
end.
you
No, that's actually true. It's like because you're buying an incomplete thing, right? It's like buying something that is like you buy a lawnmower, but it has half a blade. Right?
yeah.
Yeah. That's really true.
Yeah, that's a great point. Thanks, David.
Let's
That's
do a picket fence line.
there you go.
Yeah.
Cast of Scandal. Oh, that's what you like. Kerry Washington, Tony Goldwyn. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure the cast is great. It's just me and my American shows. I've been burned. Um, what movie do you think will be the best movie this year in general? Sinners.
Yeah, yeah. Off the top of the head, Sinners.
Yeah.
That and the other war one that I really enjoyed.
Warfare.
Warfare. Yeah.
Yes,
Those are the top two for me at the moment. Yeah.
Okay. We've reached the end of the comments at the moment.
All right.
So,
Cool.
would you be okay if before we dived into anything,
Do you want to talk capybara?
yeah, is that okay with
Yeah.
everybody? Can I talk about capybaras?
That's the only reason we're here, Chris. Yeah. After this, we're going.
We're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just end the stream.
So I went to Florida. I was bummed that none of you showed up in Miami to meet me. I had to eat dinner alone. So there you go. That's okay. But
I had things to do. Like just scratch my butt. So
well, I understand. Yeah. The weather was hot and humid. It sucked. I hated it. Florida is just Florida. It was fine. The people were actually it was like New York. Everybody just minded their own business. There was there wasn't anything.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was surprised by the lack of homelessness and houselessness of people. Yeah.
So where did they put them?
I don't know. Maybe there just isn't. I don't know. Maybe it's way too expensive. Like even to I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Lots of people walking. Lots of people of foot traffic all throughout at all different times and stuff.
Good for them getting out and about and rather than using vehicles and stuff.
Well, part of that is because the traffic is terrible at times.
I say you may as well use a skateboard, roller skates, that kind of thing.
I walked back from dinner one time. It was over a mile, but I just walked back and it was
nice.
fine. Yeah. The outfits are wow. I mean, they
because that's the image I have of Miami. Because they show like beaches and people just wearing bonkers shit, like bonkers crazy.
I was never at the beach, so I have no idea what that would be like. But I saw the gamut of outfits from people that were wearing like cover-ups that were see-through, to families that fell out of the Polo by Ralph Lauren catalog and everything in between. It was weird, and I was like, whatever. Here I am.
Did you go? These are not my people.
I mean, I did enjoy people watching because it was just wild to watch the variety that walked through.
Yeah.
So that's always fun.
That's always fun. Yeah.
Yeah, but outside of that, whatever. The lots of people running. Good Lord. It's like they were all being chased by fast moving alligators or something. I didn't understand.
Did you accidentally trip a few of them up?
No. I just, what was weird though is all of my Uber drivers, I don't know what nationality they were. I was trying to listen when they would speak sometimes, and some of them, they sounded like Portuguese, like maybe from Brazil, something like that, and it could be from Portugal. But I have never been in a less chatty Uber than in Miami. Like getting them to talk to me, because I would like to find out like where are good places to go to eat. What is the traffic going to be like when I go back to the airport? Things like this. it was like I needed to pull their fingernails out to get them to talk to
Wow.
me.
That is the opposite of what you get here.
Oh, it's the opposite of ever my all my other experiences.
Okay.
No, I've had people, if you don't engage with the Uber driver, that they're respectful and they just, are quiet. But I've had great conversations. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm sitting here in the back of your car. Let's talk. You know what I mean?
I often get in the front.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, it freaks them out, but I don't
It
like
does. Yeah.
being I don't like being like the yeah, it just seems rude almost. You're taking me somewhere. I know I'm paying, but so I sit and then I just chat. Sometimes the guys are like, "Oh, you sit in the front?" I'm like, yeah, this is cool. All right. They have to move their stuff.
Yeah, because
Some of
there's
them
all
are like,
kinds
"No,
of
get in the back."
yeah, there's all kinds of gear there and everything else. They've got
Yeah,
all their tablets and everything. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, so anyway, I went for background for anybody that doesn't know. I wanted to go see capybaras. I found that there was a capybara cafe where you can go
Mm.
and have coffee and capybaras wander around. But that was like something like 3 hours away from Miami. I was not going to do that. That was not happening. And then 2 days, I think, before I left, I stumbled upon something on TikTok that tagged this place that was in Miami. It was 3 miles away from my hotel, and you
Awesome.
could pay to have a capybara encounter. And so I went
Yes.
and I paid, and I chose the baby capybara experience, which I found out they are not motivated by food. The
Huh.
older ones are motivated by food. The babies are motivated by pets and scratches.
That's amazing.
So the one on the left, I think, is the biggest one out of them because there were two small ones and then one bigger one, and they
Right.
grow, I guess, incredibly fast. So
Yeah.
they when you
Wait, what am I
scratch
looking at?
them, that's his belly. He fell over and wanted a belly rub. Um, he, when
Amazing.
you scratch them, I mean, first off, their hair is like really thick whiskers, like all of
Uh,
it. It's not what I thought it was going to be. They are not nearly as soft as you might think they are.
okay.
Um, their feet are very soft and leathery, and they're just great. But when you scratch them and they like it, their hair stands up, kind of like a porcupine almost. And and the way I found to get these guys to roll over on their bellies is to rub their chins and rub them like, fast and stuff like that. And then they go like, and then they just go like, and
Amazing.
just fall over. And
That's so good.
it was great. And so I, w- I had, I mean, right when I got there, there's the two little ones. And at this
Cute.
point, I was sitting on a bench, but I sat on the ground. I was filthy by the time. I mean, my hands were just like dark brown from the dirt because they had at some point right before we got there been playing in the water, and then they rolled in the dirt, and so they were just. Um, but like here's one that they came up and just right when I walked in, two of them came right up and was just like right in my face, and I was all there for it. I'm I'm one of those that I don't shy away from a dog licking my face. You know what I mean? If the dog wants to give me kisses, I am there for it. And so this was a one. I mean, look at him. He's like, or her, I don't
So
know,
cute.
guy or girl. Just yeah, just right there, got right up in my face. It was sniffing me and everything.
Mm.
Um, I did not put my fingers in its mouth because it had some big teeth. Um,
Probably
I-
a smart choice.
yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're
They have webbed feet.
omnivores. Yeah, yeah, they're
That's interesting.
they're kind of like. I mean, their feet look like beaver feet. Honestly, they're not nearly as webbed as a beaver's, but they are. They do have some of the webbing in there,
Huh.
and I mean, they're just here. This one
Look how
is very,
inquisitive.
yeah, very intrigued by what my thing was, and it just
That's so good.
it was
Uh,
great. They very loving. There was another family that I was there with, so there were a mom, dad, and their two little girls, and they were playing also. That's the big one. That was the big, like
mm,
the teenager out of the three.
you can
Um,
see. It's got some
Yeah,
teenage vibes.
yeah. You just, but they would just wander between all of us, and come over and I didn't chase them. They chuff when they're happy. So kind of like not unlike Perry the platypus, like
Oh
that. They'll
yeah,
do
yeah.
that. They did their ears. They're um and the ears. I was asking the dude, and he was like, "Well, with the little ones, they're just learning how to use their ears, and so that's more of like a um they're enjoying whatever's happening. You know what I mean? It's a sign of happiness. With the older ones, that could also be a warning or a
Mm.
communication to other capybaras around there that hey, something's up. Pay attention.
Yeah,
But yeah, you see how when I started, I mean, you can see on the right hand picture my hand how just filthy it is. But
yeah.
you scratch their chin and you just oh yeah, digging that. Um, and then you see what happens
So many
because
belly rubs. Yeah.
yeah, oh my gosh, yes, no, he just falls over. It was so great. And one of the mom of the family that was there, she was like, how do you get them to roll over like that so easily? And I was like, well, you just scratch under their chin. And she's like, I don't want to get my fingers that close to their mouth. And I was like,
What?
oh,
Oh,
I
well,
don't.
you're in the wrong place then.
Yeah, I was like, they're not going to bite you. It's totally funny. And then right after that, one of the babies tried to eat one of her daughter's hair and then moved over to her daughter's dress, which I thought was hilarious.
Nice.
So yeah,
That's hilarious. Yeah.
you, and then so yeah, just one more picture here of the capybara who's just enjoying the
Just
scritches.
yeah.
Yeah, it was
What a
it.
life.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was great. It was I went to it was a place in sorry, we're backwards and it's messing with me. There we go. Um it's called Jungle Island in in Miami. It's like
Mm,
it's not a zoo. Um it's not really like a rescue either or a refuge because I mean a lot of the animals they're in cages just to protect them or whatever. But there were
yeah.
iguanas and birds, like weird birds wandering all over the place. Um,
Monkeys? No monkeys?
there may have been. I didn't really go too much through the place. I saw some parrots. I went over and looked at the sloths. They because it was hot, they were hanging out in the shade and asleep, which I was like,
Yeah.
hey, you know what? Nap time, totally. I don't blame you at all. Um, the guy who did our encounter, he grew up there. His mom had run the place, and
Oh.
he showed me pictures of him in his like early 20s, late teens, where he was friends with one of the orangutans,
Oh wow.
and it had cerebral palsy. And so when it would have tremors and shakes and stuff like that, it would sleep with him in his bed.
Oh,
And
that's so
it,
sweet.
yeah. And so um, he came back at, I don't know, after a bunch of years, as an adult, and was like, this is what I want to do. And so he's there. He hangs out. I don't know if he's like the owner of the place now or just, or the, like the managing overseer or whatever. But yeah, he was so knowledgeable, knew them all, and then had a great team of people. Even though like the animals it was kind of sparse here and there. I attributed that just to being hot,
Mm.
that everybody wanted to get out of the sun and out of the shade and just rest. Um, but yeah, you would watch them, and the all the animal caretakers would come by, and they knew the rules, and they were very respectful to animals and everything. So it was um, I, it was a blast. It was
Sounds
hundred
awesome.
bucks, $100 to get in for a 30-minute encounter. It also gave you admission to the park. Um, so I could have been there all day if I wanted to. I didn't have that time, and it was hot, so I just went there to play with the giant rats, those hairy potatoes, and then we yeah, I left shortly after that. I bought my wife a stuffed capybara because I couldn't take one with me. They were they I said they chuff, they when they're happy. They squeak when they've had enough. So
Ah,
as an announcement to you of either leave me
as you're going through
alone.
security.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Or even like when they were getting hungry, they did this squeak type of thing, and I was like, "What is that? That's weird." Because it's not like a super high pitched, and it's not like an urgent type of squeak, and it's not like when a dog whimpers or something like that, and
Mm,
you know that, oh my gosh, that dog is like
something's
terrified of
wrong.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
this was just every once in a while it would just go, "Eek," and I'm like, what does that mean? And I was like, he's kind of done. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna follow him then. I'm just gonna let him go over and do his thing for a little bit. And
I
then they
need
would
my
come
own
back
space
and
now. Thank you. I mean,
yeah,
that's maybe we should communicate that way when we're like, I need some alone time. Just squeak.
just squeak. Yeah.
Yeah.
So highlight though. Oh my gosh. Best that the I mean, that truly is a bucket list item that I checked off. It's just
That's awesome.
yeah, so much fun. So yeah.
Nice. Thanks for sharing, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was great. So do you wanna chat with people? Do you want to do our some of our things? What do you want to do?
I don't know. Do you want to do you have your thing with the movie
I
plots
do.
explained
I do have a yes.
wonderfully? Mm.
Yeah. I do. Let's see here. Two 90-year-old men fight when one of them can't remember who the other is.
Uh, Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
No,
that's
they're more
pretty
like
good.
they're 900 or something. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
No, there is a series of movies. Um and then a series, a TV series even. But the TV series doesn't have the two people that were fighting. Um,
90
and
though. Is it like Unforgiven?
no, no, they don't look
No.
90. They look really well for their age.
Mm. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah,
It
I don't
almost,
know.
it's almost like as if they got some kind of serum or something like that. And
Oh, um, Captain America and Bucky.
hmm
So which
Winter
one is that?
Soldier,
The Winter
Winter Soldier.
Soldier. Yeah. Ah, I see. Okay, that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what? They look very good for their age. Yeah.
Yes, they
I
do.
guess they do. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Mm.
Do you have a
Captain
question?
Bucky O'Hare. Yeah. I do. Here it is.
Okay. Are you gonna actually ask it, or are you just gonna?
I'm gonna try. I'm just reading what
Okay.
I've written here.
Uh,
Say what? Editors with AI. So there's this new thing with editing movies, how AI can do. Because you mentioned that Love, Death, and Robots, that one episode was completely CGI. And I was like, that's crazy. And then there's this week, there was. It was like a 30-second thing for a game that was completely done by AI and looked great. Like looked really
wow.
good, perfect gameplay. Like it just put
Hmm.
things together. There was a couple of other things as well, and so the whole conversation is how much actually once we've tweaked the AI algorithms or the learning programs because they're not AI. Everybody needs to get away from that terminology, really. Um, how many of the jobs are going to be for films, particularly because we're all digital now, and there's a lot of the processes we're using from editing. There's a lot that's been streamlined, like further and further as the programs get smarter and quicker. Um, Yeah, I don't know. I got this. I think I was watching some sort of TED talk or something. Someone was saying that in the future, that's going to free up editors, or are editors going to become the new directors? Or is this the time for editors to shine now, because editors are going to have so much more to do with? Because a lot of the time in the Oscars, there's still like there's an Oscar award, but with technology jumping forward now, they're going to be able to play much more than what the directors. So
I mean, the mark of a good movie is a great editor, right? Because that's
mhm.
what tells the story and evicts the emotion,
Yeah,
because they know how long to sit on something and then when to, change it
yeah.
up
So
and
that's,
everything.
I
I,
think a lot of people get confused. Like a director is meant to get the actors to do what he wants them to do in front of the camera.
yes.
Cinematographer is meant to capture all of the emotion that the director is getting. That's the jobs of the director. The editor is the one that puts the story together. That's what the story is told.
Yes. Because you can change a story by replacing things. I mean,
You could do
you can
10 different edits and have 10 different stories. Yeah.
yes. I I've been intrigued. Like I know that Premiere, which I use, an Adobe product,
Mm.
um, has rolled out, and I've never tried it yet, but it has text-based AI editing. So you could, I believe, like you could tell it, remove pauses that are longer than 2 seconds.
Huh.
Something like that. Which, for what I do for my reviews, there's nothing creative about this. This is linear. I'm
Yeah.
removing stutters. I'm removing my mess ups. I'm removing, long pauses. That's
Mm.
it. Um, you know what I mean? I've already told my story. It's just, I'm just talking. So there's not a lot of creativity that goes into that editing process. Um, and then, you put images over to hide certain things because because you either, scratching your face or you've looked off someplace or whatever. Um, but I think I I think there are good places to use AI where it's sparing, where it is used to, because we actually at my conference that was actually one of the topics that we talked about, and it's if you use it as a tool to help you move faster through something. So like I have this idea or I have this story. Help me write a social media headline for it. You know what I mean? Or here is my social media post. Can you make this more engaging? Something like that. Now, still, that doesn't mean that you just go, yes, okay, copy, paste, post, good to go. You need to read through it. You need to edit it for your own voice. You need to take out things that you would not, all of these different things. I, but I can't, I think if we're going to get an AI edited film, it needs to label it that way, you know, because
Mm.
while sure, I understand that that might actually um, color my perception of the movie or the content. I also feel that what you're doing a disservice to the human editors and the human filmmakers who are still doing it,
Mm.
and so hmm.
So different question, but this will be interesting to see what people answer to this one. You and I have like probably all the streaming services and apps and stuff. But when we sit down to actually try and choose something to watch, it's really difficult. Like, unless there's a particular movie or TV series that we're reviewing, I don't know if you do what I do, but I'd like my wife goes, just put something on because it's been 40 minutes. Like, no joke, it's been 40 minutes. I've been like, maybe, nah. So The question is, what was the last movie that you watched that you didn't intend watching, but you've been like scrolling for so long until they were like, okay, we're gonna go with this one, that it ended up actually being good because you're like, let's give this a go, and then
Oh gosh. There was shoot. Was it on Shutter? Which is there was like a horror movie or something like that that we which there have been a couple of these that we just kind of stumble upon and we're like,
mm,
wow. They may not be perfect, you know what I mean?
yeah,
But surprising at wow, this was not, maybe I thought maybe I went in with such like low expectations, but I don't yeah, I'm trying to see here I'm trying to go back like through my watch history and see what yeah, do you have one? Do you have something that you
I mean that's what we did with the Bone Lodge because we looked at Fear Street and then we're just like, yeah, no, that is poo.
mm,
And I think we actually started a bunch of stuff. Like we literally start, and I got like 10, 15 seconds into one on Prime from my watch list. And I was like, oh, that I put that in my watch list because it looks good. You see trailers for things and you go, I'm gonna I'm gonna try that. I mean, your watch list is probably as long as mine, I imagine,
oh, it's
um,
ridiculous.
or
Yeah.
even longer.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to find out what the movie is so that everybody else can avoid it.
Oh, well, that's a
Okay.
good thing. Yeah. I'm trying to
But can you ever find your watch list on Prime if you're on desktop? How the hell do you do that?
yeah, I don't know. Well, that's like half of these like they don't actually have like a I just went to find my viewing history on AMC Plus, which is where I watch Shutter, and I can't find it's like they don't have one, and I'm like,
Ah,
how am I supposed to
I
know what
found
I
it.
watched? Okay, what is
Okay.
it?
Broil. Um, Fright Fest presents from the producer of It Follows, Chance, looking to sever ties with family, blah, blah, blah. So I saw the trailer and thought that looks really interesting. It opens with something that seems like it is it's like it's badly shot, and it opens with this girl telling a story at a campfire, and it was just so bad that it took only a few seconds after that. I went, nah, nope.
Wh- What was it called?
Broil,
Broil
Broil.
from 2020.
Mhm.
There's a lot of them actually.
Oh, um,
Does it
yeah,
have like a
2020, hour and
knife
a half.
on the yeah
It's a picture of a house,
with
and
a
the
knife
house
above it
with a face.
in the knife?
There's no, I don't see no knife.
Oh.
Stop with the knife.
Does it have Jonathan Lipnicki? Is that who the
Um, Details. Let's see. Yes, Jonathan
oh,
Lipnicki.
okay.
Okay.
Human head weighs 8 pounds. Um,
Yes,
so yeah,
thanks
I
for that.
okay. Okay, so that's a terrible movie.
I mean, I don't know. It could be great, but certainly didn't open well for me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I wish I could tell you it's like some of the because there have been some that have just surprised us, you know? Not that they were excellent, but it was like, oh, well, I enjoyed that. So, yeah, I
Mm,
don't know. Hmm.
okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
are there comments? Do you want to?
There's a lot of comments. We are so
Oh,
far
okay.
behind.
Let's go back to the comments
We're
then.
yeah, let me write down the time code
I thought
because
everybody was being quiet in the comments today.
no,
I guess not.
no, no. We're like yeah, really. I'm trying to find where we left off because it was um
Oh, this is streaming to Facebook as well on my profile page. just
Oh,
as a test. So if anybody is like watching this from live from Facebook, like, let me know. I want to know if that is a thing, or is that just
okay.
a dead platform now for adverts?
Ah, okay. Well, good to
Yeah.
know. Okay, here we go. Crochet One, listen. Oh, it's been an anime kind of week. Watch Dragon Age Absolution, six short
Nice.
episodes.
Highly
Oh,
approve of that.
nice. And then Blood of Zeus season 3. Nice.
Yes.
Uh, did I go to Wynwood? I did not go to Wynwood. I don't even know where that is. I'm
What's
assuming
a
that's in
Winwood?
Florida.
Wait, didn't we talk about this last week?
No, Amy wasn't here
Winwood.
last week.
Oh, I feel like
Yeah.
somebody said you should go to Winwood.
Amy may have said that before.
Maybe
But
it's just deja vu. It's the
Amy
same
also
cat.
did not show up to Miami. So, I mean, she was the one who
True, and she was the one that said, "Yeah."
instigated the whole party thing. Yes. And so I had a,
Oh yeah, because
I,
I've got it searched in my
oh,
search history. Explore Winwood. So someone definitely mentioned it.
okay. Luke Cage season 1, Iron Fist season 1, Fountain of Youth,
Wait, what did she give Iron Fist?
Battleship.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. And Battleship.
See, I think that's an underrated gem. It knows exactly what it is. It has fun with it.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
it's another one of Taylor Kitsch's
Yeah.
bomb movies, at the
Mhm.
box office at least. Hey, I thought that one was fun too.
I enjoyed it. Yeah. It's stupid, but it's great.
We don't talk about Clarkson's Farm. I have not watched all of it. I watched it when it was taking place in COVID and stuff, and I thought that was, it was a lot of fun. Um, Especially when he with his neighbor, the the redhead dude, that guy was awesome. Like he just stole the show for me. Did you ever watch
I
that?
can only handle Clarkson in little bits.
Sure.
Like on the show together with the other two, dynamite. That's gold. But the concept of having him just being the douchebag that he is a lot of the time, that's like watching Seth Rogen, But I hear good things.
Yes.
Mm.
Last of Us season 2, episode 6. Second favorite episode of this season. Porch scene made you shed some tears, and then watched Your Friends and Neighbors, episode 8. Wow.
Good watching.
Yes, Cappies are very friendly, and oh my gosh, they're so great. In India, you cannot travel with someone without talking. Most people travel in train, and train journeys just make you friends and family. There you go. See, that would be a little overstimulating for me. I I don't generally like to just talk to strangers,
Mm.
at least for a long period of time. Did I ever tell you when I was going over to Ukraine, from Minneapolis to Amsterdam was our flight, and I had this woman. It was overnight. This woman and her husband sat next to me. Cool. I'm sitting by the window. She's in the middle. He's on the edge at the aisle. Um, the dude full on played me. He sat down, put his headphones in, put his mask over his eyes, and went to sleep. She proceeded to talk to me the entire flight. I did not go to sleep.
Why wouldn't you just say, "Look, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to sleep now"?
Because at this point, I was working for a Christian radio station, and she was a fan of that radio station.
Mm.
Yeah.
The weight of responsibility. Hate that.
So the dude woke up all nice and refreshed.
Yeah, of course
His
he did.
wife got to,
With a big smile. Yeah.
got to talk her little heart's content.
Mhm.
And here I am dying because I don't know what day it is anymore, and I've not had any kind of sleep.
But at least she went away. Isn't he so nice?
Yeah, I don't
Who you
care.
never met again.
Yeah, no. On the list, I'm not sure which. I don't remember what viral verse was talking about before. Clarkson's Farm. There you go. Yes. Subaquatic mammals that can hold their breath around 5 minutes under the water. Yeah, they are. It's so funny.
I mean, Tom Cruise can hold it longer than that. So
Well, and he is a subaquatic animal. So there you
he
go.
is.
Oh, is anybody watching Hacks? Season 4, very good season. One episode left. I hope they don't mess it up. Um,
I don't think anybody watches Hacks. I hear Hacks is crap.
poking the bear, poking the bear. Wow. Yeah, no, I haven't watched any of it. Heard it was good.
It's
Finished.
again one of those series that people go, "Why aren't you watching this?"
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I see there's 4 seasons, and I'm like, God, that's so
Yeah.
daunting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Mirror season 7. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed the whole season. So, yeah. Crochet a While and Listen is working, just finished or has not finished season 3, but working on it. Nice. Yes, I did find my spirit animal, at least one of them. I
That's a
got
good question. Everybody in the comments, what's your spirit animal?
see. I don't know if you think that's fair. I mean, there's so many.
You have to
Like,
choose one, dude.
no, no. I love otters.
If you did
Beavers are
your Patronus, what animal would it be?
a zoo.
Your Patronus would just have all the animals. It'd be
Yeah.
like that scene from RRR.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it would be like. Have you watched videos of beavers that are being rescued and so they're in a home and
No.
they collect anything around and they start building dams in hallways? They just it's
want
like they
one.
see an opening and they're like,
Oh
"Hell
my
no, this is not
gosh.
happening on my
I
watch."
want one.
It's so great. I mean, just,
Yes.
raccoons are amazing. Ferrets are little just, mechanisms of chaos. Those
I
are
swear, animals, we need to be more symbiotic with them. They are so good for our souls. Like, so good.
I don't understand the people who are mean to animals. Um,
They need to die. Like, seriously, get
in
off Earth.
painful ways, yeah.
Yes,
And I
you
do
don't
trust
deserve to be here.
I trust animals' instincts when they see a person and they're like,
I'm
hackles
just
go
gonna
up or they
eat you. Yeah, I'm just gonna swipe at your throat there quick.
yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, the official mascot of this city is a capybara.
Oh, I foresee a holiday for Chris at some point in the future.
Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, the tapper. I like that too. Those are big big things.
Those are
Talk about
huge, though.
ROUSs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look like pigs would have small trunks. The Malay ones are especially cute. It's just, oh my gosh. Yeah. Um, Curitiba, home of Anderson Silva. I don't know who Anderson Silva is, but there's capybaras there. So yeah.
Gotta be great.
Yeah, I did talk to the dude about the orangutans and how intelligent they are, and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, they're very very smart." And I'm like, "Yeah, we've had a good run as humans. I think there's just
Yeah, exactly.
yeah yeah." Uh, oh my gosh, and some cappies can get huge. I love the videos of the capybaras that are sitting around and the pelicans are trying to eat them. And the capybaras are completely unbothered. Just like, "Oh
Like,
yeah, that feels good. Thank you for scratching
yeah,
me there. I
try
couldn't
and
reach
pick me
that."
up if you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Oh, a local sensation. I do you know how often I would be at that park? I would probably choose to live there. Just, you know.
In the movie Flow, the animated movie that you need to watch still,
Oh, yes,
called Flow,
yes.
about the cat,
Uh-huh.
one of the main protagonists is a capybara,
Ooh.
and
Okay.
it's a moody one. It's fantastic.
Even better.
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Prom Queen Fear Street was desperately bad. Yes, it was.
I'm so glad I
Uh,
missed that.
yeah. Oh gosh. Grumpy Old Men. Um,
Here's a
that's an
movie.
excellent movie. Yes, that's also me. So, there you go. Hacks season 4, episode 9 was excellent. The season's been great as always. Nice. Any news on the Blue Eyed Samurai season 2?
Nothing. Crickets. And that was received perfectly all round, fans and critics. And they went, season 2 is coming. And it feels like it's a little bit like Arcane, where it takes a lot of money and a lot of time to animate. Because if you've watched it, you know the quality of it. So it might just be that it's going to take flipping ages.
There was a post-credit scene in Prom Queen. Honestly, I don't remember now. I watched it at the beginning of this past week, and tried my hardest to wash my brain
And
of that.
immediately forgot it.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and look to see if I did it, because I do. If the Netflix will take it up to like the little screen so that it can push something else on you. If it doesn't do that, I always assume something else is coming, and so I wait until it does that. So I probably saw it, but I honestly I don't remember now. So there you go. Last of Us season 2 premiere is tomorrow. You
What?
mean finale? That must be finale, right?
Is
Season
it
2
only 7
finale?
episodes?
I don't know.
Oh, that's going to be
Let's
sad.
see. I'm looking it up right now. Yeah. Wow.
There's only
Because
7.
season 1 was what, like 10
Jeez.
episodes?
I'm
Oh,
going to
9
say
episodes.
9. Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
And considering how much bigger the story is, so they could easily do 3 seasons then if they're going to do 7 episodes per season. How long are we going to have to wait now for?
2028.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe 2027.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Hacks season 4 best season. Thought season 3 was a step down from 2. 4 has been very good. Wouldn't have minded if it ended at this point, minus the last scene. None of this means anything to us. Are you liking the season Last of Us? Yeah, finale episode. There you go. Yeah, so sad. Episode 6 was very good.
Was very
Big
good.
fan of the
Yeah.
game. Happy with it. Okay, yep. Everybody liking episode 6. Favorite episode was 5. Oh wow, okay, but episode was great. Episode 6 was great too. Shocking to me how so many people are unhappy with Last of Us this season. They really can't see what they see.
That's just the same minority that was up in arms with season 1, or the fact that the girl looks butch as a main character, or choose any misogynistic expression that doesn't belong on air, and it's those people that shout the loudest, unfortunately. Because like with the power plant and everybody else that actually has played the game a number of times, and then or even if you haven't, but I've played the game a number of times, both of them in their various iterations, and love the series. Like, I think it's fantastic. Yeah. People be stupid.
Yes. But not minding this season to end now. Curious where they're going to go from here. Hi, just kidding. Saying hi from South Florida, where it's crazy humid out. Everything's going well. Dude, I was just in Miami. Like for the majority of the week. What the crap? Come on. We could have gone out to dinner. Unexpected Key of Life from 2012, a Japanese movie. It's dark comedy. Interesting. Okay. The Battle of Wallace Island was one movie I was waiting for in 25, and liked it so much. Easily one of our favorites this year. this is the one where I can't remember if I saw it at Sundance or if I just like it. Everything about it feels very familiar.
Right. It's got a 98% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah,
Jeez.
if it's
This feels like a movie you would have seen at Sundance.
right. Yeah, and a positive one because the movies at Sundance are typically very depressing.
Oh yeah, yeah, because they need standing ovations for depression.
Yeah, the Sundance doesn't do as much of those
Oh, don't
ridiculous,
they?
you know.
Okay.
No,
I'm
but I
just
do
bitter because I
notice.
haven't been invited. So
Oh, I've paid every time, so I I just I find that a lot of the indie movies that they have that they choose are really on the darker side of the spectrum. You
mm.
know, they're depressing or they're sad or they're angry, which is not a bad thing. It's just there is an overwhelming tone that you get, and you're like, "Gosh, I'm not sure how many more of these I can watch. I need to have something." You know, that's why Thelma was a massive surprise and just so great because that was it was wonderful. Uh, most of the complaints Olivia saw online about what's her name? I'm gonna call her
Bella,
Bella. Bella
Bella Ramsey.
Ramsey. Yeah, being unavailable to capture the same Ellie, and how she still looks like 14 from season one when she should be looking more like 18 in season two. I thought she looked older in
I
season two.
yeah, I don't agree with any of that comment. I thought she captured an amazing emotion. In fact, builds in it because the game can only do so much. When you're like the main protagonist in a game, it's very hard to have emotion around those characters because they almost need to put them in a box so that the player can put their own personality of what they're experiencing. The only
Mm.
time with a narrative game like that that you get to experience what the main protagonist is going through is through cutscenes. And so the story is really told through the other characters that you see. Joel's story, like when we swap between the two, it's interesting. But here, our main actor manages to build upon some of the characters' motivations that we get from the game, and also make it her own, which I think she should do. She's a fantastic actress. They've really like embellished some of the moments that connected with the game. There, you remember the I think you've seen it. There's a scene in season two with a bunch of guys that are, I think it's a flashback scene, a bunch of, let's say, military group that are in a truck and they're having this conversation. Have you seen that episode yet?
No, I don't think
Okay.
so.
There's a connection in the game that's it's not the same, but our characters from the game will go to a truck and talk about something that happened
Mm.
with the truck, and this TV series shows you what happened. So there's like they're doing their own thing, but adding it and keeping it narratively very similar to what's gone on. I'm amazed at what they've done. Yeah, I will fight somebody with a tuna fish. I'll slap him.
Nice. We're gonna review the series Bad Thoughts on Netflix. No,
No,
I, I not my thing. I
no,
saw the I
not mine
watched
either.
the trailer and I was not gonna enjoy that. Um, so yeah, have
There's
you
only so
seen it?
much time we have to, if there's like 4 TV series out in 1 week and 3 movies, we do like a couple of movies. It's fairly easy to do a movie because it's, hour and a half, 2 hours done. TV series is, especially with Netflix, they can be like over an hour each episode. That's a big ask. So if you, yeah,
Yeah, I just
yeah.
it didn't look fun to me. But
Mm.
so I mean, knowing myself, I didn't want to go into something and be like, oh, I'm not really gonna enjoy this, and then not enjoy it, and then it be
Mm.
that self fulfilling type of prophecy.
Yeah.
So yeah. Fun movie, big Carrie Mulligan fan. Whole cast was great, great writing. That's the Wallace Island one.
Oh, I see.
So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you were telling us about Wynwood and the Graffiti Museum. I didn't get to the graffiti museum, but there was a hotel right next to mine where it had like the sheer side of it, and it was all graffitied up. I don't even know how they got. And literally, you would have had to have rappelled down, and
They
that was
probably did
awesome.
like what window washers did, right? And got permission to do graffiti all
Um,
down.
I guess so. I don't.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
how else would they have done that? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Maybe
don't
it's a
know.
giant that comes out at night,
M-
mostly.
mostly. Um. So I let's see here. Um, Amy, did I find any good food? Yes, I did. I ate twice in the Brickell district. Um, and so I ate at Bear's Grill, which is an Argentinian restaurant. Um,
Fez
I,
Grill.
I had, yeah, yeah, it's Baires.
Oh, so it's
Um,
not.
not Bear, no, yeah, not Bear Grills, but
Yeah.
close. Um, I had a half a chicken
Oh,
and jasmine rice. That's what
nice.
it was, and I was like, dude. And there was no salt and pepper on the table. It was seasoned perfectly. Did not need it.
Awesome.
Delicious. I had a
In fact, if
kamikaze,
you had
which was
asked,
really
they would
good.
have shouted at you.
Probably.
Yeah.
I had chocolate crepes as dessert. That was outstanding. Um, I went to
You're making me hungry.
yeah, there was what was the other place I went? That was not it. Come on. I sorry, I'm trying to it's showing me all the places I looked up, but not necessarily the place that I actually went to, which is stupid. Um I went to an Italian place my first night, um which was no, that's not it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Maybe. Um well shit. I don't know where I Okay, I know one way to get it. I will look at my receipts because I have to expense that. Um, I went to Belilo or Bello. I don't know how you spell it. Bellillo, and it was an Italian restaurant. And I got this fettuccine bolognese, and the waiter was like, "Would you like some spicy oil?" And crushed pepper flakes. And I was like, yes, please. So I poured that on there, and oh, it was brilliant, so good. Um, and then I walked across the street to some, I think it was called Scoops, something like that, and I got this. It was a gelato place. I don't do gelato, so I got ice cream, and it was, yeah, it was really good. It was, I got a dark chocolate and a regular chocolate together. It was delicious. So, and then I went to like a Ben's Pizza. That was over in the some. It was just a pizza place, but the slices were literally this big, and so
Oh,
they cut it in two, and then I still had to fold it over because it was ridiculous.
wow.
And then I went to pour Parmesan on, and somebody hadn't closed the lid on the shaker. Literally, the whole bottle of Parmesan fell onto my pizza, and I was like, well, I like Parmesan. I'm not sure I wanted that much, but whatever, you know.
Funny.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was, those were the main places I ate. Yeah, because I wasn't there too terribly long, but yeah. Clarkson, maybe in Britain, we know what an a hole Clarkson is. Can't stand him more than 5 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. Left for a second because you saw a video about the Wheel of Time. They started a campaign to renew it. It's got already over 130,000 signatures. I applaud everybody. I seriously doubt that's going to do anything. Um, at least with Amazon. Maybe some other streamer will pick it up, though.
Maybe. Yeah.
You know, we've seen that happen because
That has happened. Yeah.
they look at it and they go, well, that was a dumb move. Hey, we'll buy the rights to that. So, yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, spirit animal, rabbit. Cute, cuddly, and fierce.
Nice.
Yes. Amy's spirit animal is the butterfly. And we had talked about that before because the colors mean different things, right? And so yours is
Yeah.
that a orangish? Is that what that is? I think.
Mm.
Uh, watching hares boxing in your front yard. Oh my gosh, dude, hares are freaky.
Them bigger as well. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Raccoons are fun. Oh, you had two baby raccoons on the farm when you were little?
Oh, that's awesome.
There was a raccoon island in Miami, and I legit almost did it, except it was like a 3-hour excursion because I had to go. You had to kayak out to it, which that was not sounding fun because that was a physical exertion. But you landed on this island and you were given food to feed all of the raccoons on the island, which I almost did. I mean, come on. But
I mean, that sounds like it might be worth the exercise.
maybe, yeah. But
Feeding trash pandas? Come on.
like, come on, right? Yeah, they're so funny. I watched a video the other night of a raccoon that was sitting back in a chair, eating out of a bowl of grapes. And while it was up looking, eating its grape, the person filming came in and took all the grapes out. And then when he looked back down, he was utterly confused where it went. He's like picking up the bowl and everything.
Oh my gosh.
It was funny. So, Bigfoot, your spirit animal, outstanding.
Fair enough.
Fountain of Youth, a good watch. Cool. Pandas. Oh my gosh. I would, if I ever go to China, I think I might just stay a day in a panda pen.
Seems like it worth.
Both regular pandas and red pandas. I mean, the red pandas, as they stand up and go.
They're so cute.
How are regular pandas, though, not extinct?
I don't know. Because they're so big, so
Yeah, but
most
they're,
of what I mean, they're dumb enough to get themselves killed, but larger things don't try to take them on.
yeah, maybe that's, yeah. The fact that they fall out of things and get stuck in things.
They're so funny. They are fun. I like them a lot.
Yes. Key of Life from 2012 was great. Very funny. Cool. All right. Heard that next season of Last of Us is going to be Abby's story.
At some point,
Well-
they're going to have to do that because you shift perspective in the game. You play as Abby, so
Well, see, that's kind of a spoiler that I didn't know about.
well.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, so we should watch Key of Life, Japanese dark comedy. So hilarious. Both gonna love it. It's a Korean remake also, but the Japanese original is great. Okay. Let's see here. What is it called? See, I've already forgotten what it's called. Key of Life. What are you drinking, Ruben?
I've already had my Coke and honey whiskey, and now I'm just having Coke Zero, no sugar. Still has aspartame, but it's not full diabetes at least.
Okay.
And I need it. It's hot and humid here, so
there you go. It's now 77 degrees in my office because of all my lights, and I have the grate closed.
Yeah.
I have the
It
fan
does. I
going.
remember from filming in there with you. It does get warm quickly in there.
Yeah, and it doesn't help. It's my hoarding of all kinds of stuff, but
Everything electrical ever.
Yeah, we won't talk about.
Excuse me. That's amazing ASMR for you. Yeah.
Watership Down.
Have you seen that, Chris?
I have not. The movie that scars everybody. Yeah, no, I have
Dude.
not. I don't need to see that.
Dude, that film is so wrong.
Favorite Roland Emmerich movie. He makes some of the moviest movies. Yes, he does.
Did he do the Polar Express?
No, that was what's his face?
Oh, that's Zemeckis, isn't it?
Zemeckis, yes.
Zemeckis,
No, Roland Emmerich did like Day After Tomorrow, Independence Day.
Yeah, he does all the big world-ending movies.
Yeah, the destruction movies.
trying to think of a movie I don't like of his.
Did you like Moonfall?
Yeah, thought it was fine.
Okay, I didn't see it, so
It's
I
not.
don't know.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's not nearly as bad as everybody was talking about. It's ridiculous, but that's what he does.
Well,
Ridiculous, expensive, world destroying.
My favorite wow, there are a couple of movies on here that I did not realize he directed.
Mm.
He directed The Patriot.
Yeah, that's a great film.
But I think my favorite of his is Stargate.
Yes, the original Stargate movie is fantastic.
Yeah.
Wait, he directed Universal Soldier?
I know, right? That was
What?
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Go back to that, Roland. Jeez. I mean, the original Independence Day is so good. Like, it's so good.
Yes, absolutely. I saw that a few times in the theater. It was great.
Oh, I found one I don't like of his. 10,000 BC. I thought that film was poo.
I've not seen that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Midway was generic as heck.
Midway. I don't know if I watched Midway. I want to say I did.
I like White House Down a lot. It was really fun.
That's the first one, right? Or is that Olympus Has Fallen?
I think that's the first one. Yeah, 2013.
White House Down. Yeah. It is. Yeah, it was, yes, I enjoyed this movie too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's stupid.
I think you're thinking of
a
different franchise as well.
No.
Because there's another one with what's his face that does the
Gerard
3
Butler.
movies.
Yeah,
Gerard
that's
Butler,
Olympus Has Fallen and London Has Fallen and Angel Has Fallen. Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
It's the
different,
same.
But same.
Yes.
I prefer White House Down to those others. This one, I think, has more heart. Yeah.
Yeah. Jamie Foxx was great in this also.
Yeah.
So, okay.
It's basically Die Hard in White House.
Yeah.
That's all I need. I'm happy. Have you ever seen the director's cut of Stargate?
I don't know if I have or not.
Oh.
I mean, I have. I think I own it on digital because I bought like the 4K or something like that. Maybe I do. I don't know. What is there? Just like added scenes? Is that all it is, or?
I'm trying to remember. Let me ask someone that I trust.
Google.
Yes. It says that the Stargate director's cut is approximately 7 minutes of additional footage and a new opening sequence. It also features a scene with Kurt Russell and fossilized Horus gods, as well as Ra's bath scene. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that or not. I'll have to just. It's a good reason to rewatch.
For sure.
Yeah.
My favorite director's cut, I think, apart from Kingdom of Heaven, would be Spider-Man 2. That for me has now become the only version I will watch of Spider-Man 2.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you watched the extended version of The Martian yet?
No, I'm saving that. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, watch that. That's the only one I watch now.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not like it's game changing in like Lord of the Rings, just it makes it so much better.
Oh, Lord of the Rings, yeah, so good. Yeah.
This one just is there's just more, so you get a little bit more context on certain things. So, but why wouldn't you? It's not bad. So I'm like, yes, I'll just watch the extended edition.
I got Leon as well, the director's cut. So I don't know that I've seen the director's cut before. So I'm gonna have to see what the difference is.
What an excellent movie.
Everyone.
Oh, oof. Yeah, those hairs can bite. That doesn't sound like fun at all. Chief of War, comes out on Apple later this year.
Oh, that looks great. I saw a trailer for that.
He wrote and is executive producing it as well as starring in it.
Amazing.
So,
is it like the first official Hawaiian big TV series?
Outside of like Hawaii 5-0?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can class that.
It might be. I don't know, honestly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cat dog. Uh,
Have you seen the animated series Cat Dog?
I have not watched it. I know what it is, though.
It's such
Yes.
a weird show. Bloody hell. That's a weird spirit animal. Nice.
Nice. Let's see. AJ's spirit animal. Is that a
Looks
turtle?
like a
Turtle
tortoise
or
or turtle.
tortoise or turtle? Yeah. I don't
Mm.
know really the difference between a tortoise and a turtle.
One lives in the water.
Oh, tortoise, I
Turtle lives
think,
in
are
the
just
water.
ground.
Tortoise are
Yeah.
land. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. One of my children's exes from years and years and years ago, their grandparents had a tortoise that was like 60 years old or something like this. Thing was monstrous and would just amble through their backyard. Occasionally it got out. And you're like, how the hell did it get out? What? It's not like it climbed the fence, but yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of people are going to agree with you on C. I've not seen C on Apple. I haven't saw C either. But
C's great. Like it is. It's one of those that I believe people eventually go to when they've run out of things and go, why didn't I watch this? Because this was awesome.
Nice.
Mm.
Viral orders. I do have a munchie. We will be getting to it. We have not actually talked about any movies yet, though. So we will. It's coming. A few episodes of season 1 of C, great, but haven't finished it. Have to go back to it. Yeah. Oh wow, rewatch the series once a year or so. Okay. Um, the action is banging, especially when Dave Bautista joins. Good grief. Okay. Um, Chris not doing gelato is one of the most Chris things.
I totally agree. I let that one go because I was like, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Okay, fine, whatever. Uh, uh, only in Florida, cops do a traffic stop, have the woman out of the. Oh yeah, and her pet raccoon digs out her meth pipe, puts it in his mouth. Oh, I didn't know that he took that the raccoon found another one.
And he gets another. That's
Oh my gosh.
hilarious. Oh my
That
gosh.
was, yeah. When I saw the headline for that, I was like, what? And then I saw a thumbnail and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's just too good. So good. Uh, my sassy girl. Um, like a fifth rewatch for you. Wow.
Wow.
Doesn't charm you every single time. Guys, I've not even heard of that. It's a South Korean film.
Another film to add to the list. Come on, guys. It's too many now. At least I can take one off the list. Cool. Okay.
Nice. There you go. Had a problem with the kid too, but the action were very well done. To go back to where you left off. Okay. Is it on Viki? I don't even know what that means. They're having their own conversation. Where you're just gonna. Yeah. Favorite was Stargate also, but I found out they forced an actress to perform full frontal without prior warning. Really?
There's a full frontal scene in that? It's only like a 12.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was any nudity in that.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's weird. Spider-Man 2, amazing.
Yes.
Don't use Viki. Oh, that apparently is like a streaming platform, maybe.
Okay.
But my sassy girl is in the pantheon of South Korean comedies. Has a very young Jun Jeon in it as a star.
Cool. I know who that is.
Why the name sounds familiar? Oh, okay. She looks familiar. It's from My Sassy Girl from 2001.
Oh, that is.
Oh, she was in Kingdom. That's why she looks familiar.
Oh, that Kingdom, Netflix Kingdom.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. It's 7.9 on IMDb.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Was when those two actors became the big A-list Korean actors. I lost count how many times you've rewatched the movie. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, Chief of War, August 1st. So, which seems like a really far away, but dude, it's almost
Isn't
June.
a couple of months. Yeah.
Yeah, Sel, hey, happy weekend to you. Um, watched the ending 3 episodes. Oh, the ending 3 episodes of The Studio. Sorry, Golden Globe episode is crazy. Must watch, intense. Cool.
Okay.
Glad you enjoyed it. um, reason you picked the Bigfoot as your spirit animal because it's always out in the woods or hiding away from people, waiting for it to turn dark so I can stalk the local residents.
I don't know what to say
That's
about that.
that
There's
started
so much to unpack.
that started out feeling legit and then went disturbing. Oh goodness. Oh, add my sassy girl and key of life. Added ASAP. I'm gonna have to figure out where I can watch my sassy girl. I don't know if it's streaming anywhere around or if I'll have to VPN to a different country to watch on a different thing. So, how was the Platonic? I don't know what
Didn't
that
watch it.
is. What is
There's
that?
Platonic series with Seth Rogen as well, right? Platonic on Apple?
With Rose. You didn't. I thought you watched that
I don't think so.
with Rose Byrne.
Yeah, I don't think I did a review or anything.
Didn't. Oh. Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't watch it either. I don't know. Season 2 is coming out August 6th.
I
So
might
if
have
you
watched the first couple. I don't know.
okay.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen it.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah. I have
Wow,
not
season
watched
2
it.
premieres in August.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's like as
I
if I'm
don't.
talking. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
No, I can't. No.
I can't tell if you're joking anymore now because I don't know. 'Cause sometimes we have technical difficulties.
What?
Oh, stop. Okay. Yeah. No. That's good. No, I have not watched it. So, Ruben.
Chris, we're
Yes,
2 hours in. We should
I
probably
know.
do some reviews.
That's great because we just reached the end of the comments. So, see, we're all good to go.
Oh,
there.
amazing. Okay, cool.
So, you want to go? You want me to go?
Sure. I'm very excited to talk about something. So,
Okay, go for it.
yeah. From coming out this week, maybe out in US cinemas now. It has varying release dates. So, June 13th coming to theaters apparently in the UK, but Tornado is a movie directed by John McClane who
What?
stars. Yeah,
He's from Nakatomi Plaza.
no, that's his name. Direction and
That's
written.
funny. Okay.
Okay, so it's McLean, probably more accurate. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll go with McLean. It sounds better.
McLean. Yeah. Japanese puppeteer's daughter gets caught up with criminals when their show crosses paths with a crime gang led by Sugarman and his son Little Sugar. Tim Roth is Sugarman and Jack Lowden is his son Little Sugar. So 2 fantastic actors right there. The thing I like that works with Tim Roth is you often see him in films or TV series where he has little dialogue, but he can say so much with his face. This movie lends itself to that. But I would say you need to go into this movie with a caveat of knowing what type of film it is. This isn't John Wick. This isn't an action movie. It's a consequences movie. One thing unravels somebody's life, the consequence of making the decision, and then we just follow that story. You got Rory McCain as well, from Game of Thrones. You got Takahira Hira, who is the father, the lead puppeteer. He happens to be a samurai. We don't know anything about his past or that only that he was. But this is all set in somewhere in Britain. I want to say it's It could
It's a
be Iron.
western though, right? Or is it a post-apocalyptic?
No, no, no. It's set in like 1600, so it's
Okay,
like
so
yeah,
it
and it's a modern day western, but British western. Feels like if you took a little bit of Seven Samurai, that sort of vibe, those type of western stories, like Magnificent Seven, just retook that story and remade it to become that. It feels very, very a Kurosawa homage, paying homage to that storyline. This film is beautiful to look at. Like every shot is stunning, but it's also very patient. When there's like a heightened bit of action or drama, it just kind of happens. It's just like if a guy gets stabbed in the throat, there'll be no like bells and whistles about it. Someone will get stabbed in the throat, and then the movie will carry on. When people get punched in the face or get hit, it'll just be like there'll be no ceremony for it. There'll be no like great choreography for it. It just kind of happens. It's like it feels so realistic. Like if you're a tiny pinhole camera on someone and you're voyeuristically just like hiding in the bush, it's not even like a fly on the wall. It's just like somehow you're going back in time and you're experiencing literally what has happened play by play. And it can feel very slow, but like Wind River, it's the whole thing that like kind of what happens towards the end. Now, don't think the spectacular action scene that you get in the end of Wind River, because there's kind of two films here. There is half of the film that's kind of like a revenge story, and the other half is about the consequences of what happens. But I loved it. Like once I got to the end, I thought, well, that is a beautiful film that I thought was spectacularly done. That I'm not sure how often I'm going to watch it because it's
ah
really patient. It's really slow. All the portrayals are fantastic. It looks stunning, but it also knows it's like one of those films that knows it's pretty to look at. Like when you're you can see people watching, beautiful people on the street. One person that doesn't know that they're beautiful is almost more beautiful. The person that
mm,
knows they're beautiful will have a walk about them, and you kind of get turned off. This film almost does that, but not
mm,
quite, because we have our main protagonist. She is the daughter, and she has a fantastic trajectory. So she starts out as she's having to do this puppeteer show with her dad and learning sword moves and stuff to make ends meet. They like think they have like a little wagon and they do these little shows, and she really wants to see more of the world. She doesn't want to do what her dad's doing. She has this like innocence but very immature 16-year-old, as any 16-year-old does. But then there's a consequence and there's a pivot to the story and the trajectory of her character to from the beginning to where we see her at the end. It's just really interesting to watch. And I thought it was quite powerful, the movie. It was like, so I'm really happy I watched it, but I probably won't go back to it for a few years. Does that make sense?
totally.
Mm.
Yeah, this I reached back out and
Yeah.
they finally gave me the screener, so I'm
Nice.
looking forward
Have you
to it.
had a chance yet?
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
And yeah, the confusing type of release schedule is that in the US, it comes out in limited theaters this Friday
Okay.
and then opens up wide on the 13th.
Bonkers. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, very weird. Um, but yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. I had asked for it like several weeks ago and
Mm.
never heard anything, and so I'm glad to hear that it's good and dark and
Yeah, I think you'll appreciate it. It's got a really interesting way to tell the story.
okay, sweet. I'm going to talk about a movie that I have not reviewed yet.
Okay.
It came out on Shutter this week,
Hmm.
and which is surprising because um, the the Shutter movies are not always awesome.
No, I
Um,
would say more than often. I would say 20% good, 80% probably fine.
or not, or less
Or
than
not.
fine, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
This one is called The Surrender.
Okay.
And It's got a limited cast. It's just a couple of people in it, um, at least that are like the main actors and stuff. The person you're probably going to recognize most is Colby Minifie. She plays the CEO or whatever of Vought in The Boys. She's the redhead
Oh yeah,
who,
yeah. She's the one
tells.
always pulling her hair out.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
She's in this, and then Kate Burton plays her
I
mom. And so
recognize
what?
Kate Burton. Yeah.
Yeah, the what happens in this is that the father is really old and he is dying, and so the daughter comes home to help out her mom with like caring for him,
Hmm.
and the mom is just not ready to let go. And so once the dad dies, she wants to perform this ritual that
Oh, okay.
will supposedly bring him back, resurrect him.
What?
Yes. And with that, they must do some things. And so the first part of the movie is like emotional. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? It's like putting you into this bell jar sort of thing where it's just like it's very depressing, it's very oppressive, like you
Hmm.
feel the weight of this grief that's overtaking, because then the mom and the daughter, there is a lot of strain between them, not only just because of this current circumstances but even what had transpired before. um
Yeah.
and so all of this is building, 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 and then we get to after the dad passes away. That's when it gets batshit. It
Okay.
they
She's laughing.
things just like, there are things where you're watching and you're like, no, 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 don't do that, don't, no, don't do that. And then because you watched it happen to one person, now the other person is like, wait, you're not doing that to me. And the ending, I, I think the ending is gonna, it's either gonna polarize people or it's gonna leave you questioning, because it's not a outright straight, here is what this means. You know, there's a little bit of work that you go in, and I think, excuse me, maybe even a little bit of interpretation as to what actually happens at the finale.
Mm.
But it's like, from a thinking perspective, it's a great movie. It'll sit with you for a while, which I liked.
Mm.
It is haunting. Like it brings up things, and it's done. There is a shot that is made where is somebody is looking from one area of a space into a different area of a space, or well, another space, and the perspective is just going to mess with your mind. And they transition between the two in
Mm.
such a creative way that I was literally trying to figure out how they were doing it. I So
Okay.
it was, yeah, it looked great. This is one, like, I would go back to this probably again after, especially after seeing it, because now I know, okay, I know everything that's happening. I want to see if I can really dive into figuring out this is what this specifically means, and this, it's got the creep factor to it. It's got those things where you're like, oh, I don't, that doesn't make me feel great. Um, and it has like unsettling dialogue in certain spots, and even like
Mm.
inaudible dialogue, which
Okay.
makes it even more creepy.
Makes yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
So
great.
it's fun, and it's violent in all the right spots. So
Nice.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If you have
I've
Shutter,
written it
give it a
down.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah. Uh, what you got next?
I talk quickly about Lilo and Stitch,
Okay.
not the live action, the animated movie that I knew that the live action was coming out. I watched about a minute of the trailer and saw what they had changed. And I said to myself, why? Like, for one, stop doing the live action. Yes, this movie will probably do a lot of money because families will take their kids to
Yeah.
watch it for a new generation. But my generation and my kids know the amazing animated movies, the originals, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, and this is up there for the. I'd forgotten how good Lilo and Stitch was. I've forgotten how dark the opening was. I think you forget that there's this whole kind of space battle, Lilo escaping, sorry, Stitch escaping Lilo. It's like, what's she doing in space? Stitch escaping, and you forget that he's engineered to be destructive. He is basically a destructive killing machine. That's what he was made to be. And he doesn't know anything else. He has no idea. Yeah, he's an experiment, 626. And he has no idea as to why he is. And then the whole story is like a reflection on the Ugly Duckling book. It's even referenced in the movie. And so he's trying to find a family unit, and he sees that represented in Lilo with her and her sister, who's a surrogate mother and father because they don't have one, and the juggling between the sister trying to keep a job, trying to keep Lilo safe, but also be a sister and a mother, and the balancing just it doesn't work. There's too many parts to play it. And we see that their families are going to get like there's some really dark, mature themes. Like they're going to be taken away, they're going to be split up, and she's desperately trying to keep the family together. She's also trying to have some sort of personal relationship. There's the dude that's the surfer that likes her a lot and wants a relationship. And then just to add, a great little caveat, we have the two aliens that are on the planet who are hilarious in this stupid disguise. That the only reason why they can't just go in and attack is because there's this indigenous species that's native to our planet that's going extinct, which is the mosquito. So, there's little humorous but really real world elements that make this film stand the test of time. And then you have Stitch, who's just obsessed with Elvis. And so we get him playing a number of like Elvis moments. In fact, he can become a record player. One scene that still cracks me up when she puts his nail on the record player and opens his mouth, and it starts. She's like, "That's brilliantly, yeah, up, perfect." And we have Bubbles, the obvious Men in Black dude, who is now he's a social worker to check that families are, doing the right thing and for each other. The live action gets rid of that character. There is a Bubbles character, but he's no longer a social worker. They've created another whole actress to be the social worker. They've also given Lilo an aunt, and so the aunt is the one that takes Lilo to the store to find Stitch. So there's so many of these interactions that are pivotal to animated emotional scenes that make the Lilo and Stitch animated movie what it is. The fact that it's just them two together, it's them fighting against the rest of the world and each other and all the baggage that they have. But adding different dynamics to that just really plays with too many characters that you can't really get emotionally engaged with. So the sci-fi was always an added bonus to the animation, but it always came down to the family unit. That's what made the film so lovable. The live action draws away from all of that. So I don't know when's the last time you've watched Lilo and Stitch, but I was sitting there with my headphones on, laughing the whole way through, and I was like, "This is so good."
I'm looking at the cast again and just being blown away by some of the talent that's in the voice cast.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been quite a while since I've watched, but I remember this being just one of those that is like such a cute feel good movie that hits in all the right emotional beats because
Yeah.
it knows, you know what, we're going to draw on real things.
Yeah.
And
So of course you have the action, you have the silliness, you have the
yeah,
Stitch is an alien, but at the core of it, it's family, and what makes family is interesting. That's the question they're asking.
well, and the depth of it too transcends just the animation and the youngness of the audience. You know, the target audience obviously is little kids, and so parents are just
Mhm.
going to take their little kids there. Great, but in when you have a great Disney movie or great animated film, it's also has storylines that affect the older adults who are viewing this as well.
Mm,
And, so the family theme definitely translates to the little kids. You know what I mean? They get this, they get the obvious parts of that.
yeah.
But some of the nuanced stuff that then rips our hearts out as parents, we're like, holy crap, this is, and we can still laugh along with all of the funny things because Stitch is hilarious. And
His.
and their interaction between Lilo, those two together is
Dude, he watches a little bit of King Kong and then he recreates the city and then goes "Roar," and smashes it. You're like, yeah, he needs to learn some more values.
just I'm gonna rewatch this. I know it's on Disney, so yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to.
I was just like, wow, this was a blast. Yeah.
So good. Okay.
So I said
Okay.
I'd talk about that quickly, but I obviously had a lot to say about it.
Well, no, that's a good thing. That's a good one because that's. I mean, it's. I really thought you were going to talk about
The live action.
the live action, and
I saw a
that's
minute
not
of the
what that
trailer.
was.
I was contemplating going to watch it because I'm such a fan of the animated.
Yeah.
I was like, no, no, I
Yeah.
can't. I did watch Jeremy Giant's review, and everything I thought it was going to be was, yeah. I was like,
Okay.
okay,
Save
yeah.
yourself some cash.
Mm-hmm. So what's next on your best of?
I watched they described it as a genre bending film called Sister Midnight. It's in theaters. It's limited. My guess is that it's gonna hit VOD very quickly.
Mm,
This is gonna be a polarizing film. Okay.
yeah.
It's not because it's controversial, just because you're either gonna vibe with the story or you're
Mm,
not. My wife tapped out. She was like, "Yeah, I'm not into this,"
you're
and
not
I'm
feeling it.
like,
Yeah.
"I am fully here for this." Um, Basically, what you have is this married couple in India. It's an arranged marriage, and they are just completely awkward with each other, completely dysfunctional, have no idea how to interact with each other, how to be a husband or a wife, how to be a homemaker, how to, anything like that. So it's all, there is a strain and silence between them. Then the wife gets sick at some point, and she then has something comes of that sickness. Now, it never outright says what it is, but we know what it is, and it shows certain things that absolutely solidify it. I'm not going to say what that is though, because it's
Okay.
part
Is
of
that
the
a
fun of
spoiler?
going in this. Yeah, um, it is. It's relatively. I mean, it's an hour 47 minutes, so
Okay.
it's patient. Um, it's a dark comedy, and so
Mm.
there are moments that are just like I was chuckling out loud, like it was like, oh my gosh, that's great. Uh, it is. It looks like it's a Wes Anderson film because it is filmed with such symmetry and it is beautiful. Um, Also, what kind of gives it a Wes Anderson flair is that while this is in Hindi, the soundtrack is completely American folk.
What?
Yep. Shouldn't work. Should not work at all, and yet totally does. It's it's so weird. Um, it's gross at different times. It's there is you will appreciate this, but you may not enjoy it. There
You
are
said Wes Anderson. It's just I'm not writing this name down. Sorry.
Oh, no. The story is not Wes Anderson at all.
Oh,
Just the
okay.
visual aesthetics. Sorry, just the
Right.
visual aesthetics.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
but there are animals in this, and instead of like most Indian productions, we know that they use a lot of CGI for that so that they don't harm any animals, even in the slightest way. You know what I mean? And it allows them to have all kinds of animals if they need that. This does that similarly. So we have goats and birds, and those are the main two. There might be rats also. But
Okay.
these are very clearly fake. They are stop motion animated. Um, it's kind of janky looking within the production, but it's also meant to be kind of silly. And it's also then used to help convey the context of what's going on.
Okay.
I know I'm being very vague because there's a central part of this that is the whole part of the story that
Right.
if you don't know it, I'm not going to tell you it because
Okay.
it's the
So
that's the
it makes
spoiler element.
sense being in the movie like that.
Yes. Yes. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Cool.
weird. Like the whole thing, when they say it's like genre bending, it is because you're like, why
Okay.
is this stop motion in here? This is weird. This looks terrible. On purpose. You know, you have
Okay.
you have large stretches where the actress and the actor are just sitting there staring at the camera or staring off into space,
Mm,
and it for me it totally worked. Like I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's not one of those top tier types of things,
mm,
but it was when this comes on VOD and you're not spending $20 to rent it, you know, or if it
yeah.
hits streaming, something like that, absolutely put this one on your watch list. If you like quirky and weird with a mixture of emotional um, insertions in there, because it has, I mean, it has the comedy, it has some longing, it has some drama, and then
Mm.
some other things in there too. And so it's, yeah, it's weird.
Uh, sounds odd.
It is.
Are you sure you weren't paid?
I'm totally sure I wasn't paid, but I enjoyed it. So,
Okay. Yeah. It sounds weird.
yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna carry on cracking on if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. So I talk about. I have my wife and I. We started watching this week.
My wife.
My wife. Yes. We haven't seen a single season of this TV series, but
Okay.
we started at season 5
Oh, good place to
because
start. Okay.
yeah, every season is different with different. I want to say actors, but they're not actors. People. Now, this is a
Okay.
genre of TV that you don't like.
Okay. Reality.
However, this is a caveat. I think you'll love this. I
Okay.
do. It's called Race Across the World. Have you heard about this?
No.
So this is a BBC series.
Okay.
The the thing is this: no flights, no phones, and one high stakes, low budget race to the finish on a globe spanning adventure of a lifetime. Which pair will cross the first line? So we've got. Let me. How many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 pairs of people, from brothers to sisters to mom and son, various ages, various demographics, and they have to race from. This time it's Asia. From one end, I think it's 14,000 kilometers. Not allowed to use planes. They have a set budget. You start, they give you a certain budget, and you have to make sure that you have all of that. That is what money you have. And so they have to do things along the way, like they can work for room and board one night, so like do
Okay.
gardening, sweeping, whatever, uh, or they can decide how they're going to race. Like maybe they're going to get an overnight bus and gain some distance. The thing is, these are all white British. I'd say white, no, not all white, but they're all British. They might have multicultural heritage and backgrounds, but I would say 99% of the time they don't speak the language. One particular young lady can speak a little bit of Mandarin, so she had a little bit of a head start in some of the phrases and stuff. But the majority, so they got no phones as well, so it's no like Googling. They have a map, right? And they have to stop and ask people. But the majority of people don't speak English because why would they? And so it becomes this that how to figure out like how to get from one place, and it becomes really emotional in places because you have one cameraman that follows, and he's not allowed to help or interject. He's just there following each couple, and so they often at times like it's like really personal. They're depending on who, because the each episode is one particular leg, and they have to follow certain routes once they get to certain parts of it.
Oh.
One of them, I think it's like episode 3, the last couple that arrives gets ejected from the race, so they no longer are able to, and so it like whittles them down. Eventually, I think like the prize is like it's not huge, it's like 20 grand, but they get to see like you get to see through their eyes all these amazing places. Taj Mahal, you like, Kathmandu.
Mm.
I was like, whoa, because I've been to Kathmandu a couple of times. I was like, yes, it's so wonderful to see these couples that are so outside their comfort zone. You got like a young British couple that are, I would say they're like 17, probably 18 and 19, that have never traveled anywhere.
Oh
And
wow.
yeah, and so like now they're you see like how much of a couple and how much they get in each other's nerves, and you see the immaturity really coming into play in certain decision makings, where my wife and I were talking, it's like, we just do this, right? And we're like, yeah, totally. And we're like, yeah, we got our priorities set. Like you see where age sometimes helps you make decisions. But I was so surprised with like the two brothers. Like they were the guys that I thought would just get knocked out straight away.
Mm.
But in circumstances like these, who like almost estranged brothers who have a really dark past, which you get to learn about, you get to see people shine in ways that you're not expecting. So it's a really like human story in wonderfully different cultures. It's really exciting. Like I was like, oh, why haven't I watched this before? So if you want something different, real and fun, it's live, but it's not like Big Brother or anything like that. It's just people trying to win a competition with no help. And you see people that have never been away from their family for long. They don't get to call their family or anything. Whoever they're with is who they're with. That's it. So it's like
Wow.
proper culture shock, different part of the world. We're going to be doing this, and I think it runs for like 8 weeks, maybe 9, 10 weeks, depending on how long it takes them.
Are they exploiting the drama that
I
happens,
never
or
got
is
the
it just
sense. I never got the sense that they did that.
okay?
Like you'll get the flow and feel of it as you watch it. Like probably some stuff is organized in a way. I don't say drama, but like there are sometimes they go to a house where they get nice food and then they work for the day. And
Mm.
some of the times when they work, I'm like, how much did you actually work? Because it'll be really boring to watch them working a lot. So it's like little clips, edited really well. And I wondered how they must have, like, if they don't have a phone, how did they organize to find work? They can't speak the language, so this must be part of the route. Like, you can go and work, and we will organize where you work for the night to stay, room and board. You have that option,
Mm.
but you make the decisions as to where you go. So I think there's some things that you got to take for granted that the BBC has gained access to, and it makes for much more interesting culturally different, because you get to see them having meals with different cultures. You get to see them working, like what is it actually like to work a rice farm, or go digging for roots that has medicinal properties, medicine, like old school stuff. Really interesting, that stuff that you would never really think of. There's one particular episode where the one of the girls is cleaning tables and chairs, but she's been distracted because like 100 meters away from her is the Taj Mahal. So like
Oh
she's on the restaurant cleaning, and she's like, I'm really struggling to do my job because dang,
yeah, yeah,
you
no
got
doubt, right?
Taj over there. You see the like beautiful moments where like the mom with her son trying to connect. She feels like she has nothing really to offer the world because she's just been a mom for like 40 years,
Mm.
and she's come with her son who has um I don't know what disability he has, but he's one hand doesn't quite work like it should, and so he's been like a physical laborer most of his life. And so this adventure with his mom is something that gonna knit them closer together. But you see their faces when they see an elephant just kind of walking down the road in India, and it's just normal for everybody else. They're like, "Elephant!" It's moments like that that make it like, yes, that's would be me. Yeah,
that the
it's
I
so
would do
fun,
that too.
honestly. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Mm.
Cool. Yeah, I'll have to. I don't know if it's.
It's BBC
Um,
iPlayer, so it might be on BBC America. I don't know.
yeah, seasons 3 and 4 are on BritBox.
Okay.
That's weird, but okay,
Well,
cool,
5 is like new. They come out like weekly episodes on Wednesdays, so they're up
nice.
to episode 5.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds uplifting and
Yeah,
like
it is. Yeah,
positive watching.
it's good. Yeah, it's really good for the soul. Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
I'm gonna talk about my poo really quick, just so I
Okay.
can get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Fear Street Prom Queen. Good God.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I really enjoyed the Fear Street trilogy. Okay.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I thought it was fun. I thought it was a creative. Netflix did something great by doing
Yes.
3 weekly releases of movies that were all tied together, but
Mhm.
were great standalone movies also. You know,
Agreed.
and
Really well done. Yeah.
they had tension, they had
Mhm.
character building. Like I actually cared about the characters here, and they built out this world for us.
Mhm.
In Prom Queen, it takes place in Shadyside, the same town that the other Fear
So it's
Street
connected.
movies. Well, sure. They mention at one point like how somebody went nuts at a summer camp.
Right.
So it's referencing, the 70s movie.
They said the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Outside of that, there's no tie to it at all. Okay. Fair enough. Do this your own thing, so it's not tied to possession or witchcraft or anything like that. Okay. I'm fine with this. Let's do this. We rush right into it with an exposition dump voiceover to quickly introduce us to the prom queens who have been nominated, or the people who have been nominated for prom queen, and then killings start. I don't know who anybody is. I don't care about anybody.
Mhm.
You could have built this out. The film is like assuming that I am going to care and be invested because it happens in the town of Shadyside, and I liked what happened in the town of Shadyside in 3 previous movies.
Yeah.
But you're not using the same storyline, so I don't care. The the obviousness of the plot is it's angering. Like it is so insulting that you're like, are you freaking kidding me? There was zero creativity put into this.
Okay.
The so we get to the kills quickly. Okay, bonus.
Mhm.
Get us into some violence there and stuff like that. The violence looks pretty good. The kills
Yeah.
are impressive. There's a couple that you're like, oh dang, that ow. So I appreciated that. But I didn't care about any of the characters. There was zero tension going on here. And because I had already figured out who the killer was, that was stupid too. I didn't even need the reveal. And
How soon into the film did you figure it out?
15, 20 minutes.
Good Lord. Okay.
Yeah. They Lily Taylor is in this. Okay. Now she's playing a character who is like ultra strict, this uber religious type of vice principal who just has disdain for all of these kids. She's a Bible thumper type of Jesus freak type of thing. So this is working well. You know what I mean? Except the film doesn't use that. They don't
Weird.
lean into it. She's in like 3 scenes, I think. Barely.
What? That's
The only reason that I really know that she's a Jesus freak Bible thumper type of, religious zealot type of thing is because the voiceover narrator told me that when it was introducing us to all the characters.
wow.
The movie is shit. The movie is a waste of
Okay.
time. I was so mad that I expended my time on this, especially given what it could have been. Um, and then this is a personal pet peeve. It
Hmm.
also tweaked my wife out too. But we're so tired of. It's based in 1988,
Mm.
and so they were forcing 80s nostalgia in here, but getting it wrong.
Oh no, that's
So
bad. Yeah.
yeah, the not all of the hairstyles were right. I mean, a lot of them felt more modern than anything. There's one dude with a boombox that was like my breaking point. Um, he he comes out and you know think back to the early 80s where you have um breaking, and that
Yeah.
boombox, those boomboxes, they're tall, they're
Yeah.
very skinny, and they,
Hmm.
and people walked around with them on their shoulders and stuff like that, and then dropping them, break dancing and
Yeah.
everything else.
That was the thing. Yeah.
That was the thing. Then in the early 90s, we got similar boomboxes, except they were more of like home portable home stereos. Remember,
Mm.
it came in components, so you could remove the speakers and move them on your dresser a little bit. It still had a tape player and a CD. Did you ever have one of those? But it looked like, I mean, you could move it around if you needed to. It would attach, the speakers would attach to the side, and so you could move it throughout your room or whatever.
No, I
That's
was
what this
poor.
dude is holding. So the
Okay.
thing is like 15 inches wide, and then it's like, I don't know, 18, 17 inches tall, something like that. It's almost square. And it was
Okay.
just like you can see the wires, and it's like, dude, that is not what we walked around with. Stop. The outfits, everything was just, it was just trying way too hard. And
Mm.
it, so you had good kills, you had some good gore, but that was it. The story doesn't build any tension, doesn't give us any reason to care about anybody. They tout that what's her name? Ariana Greenblatt, who was in what was she in? She was in that movie you
She's been in
hated.
a lot.
Yeah, she has, but she was in that movie that you hated, based off a video game with Kate Blanchett, um,
Oh no.
Borderlands.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, they tout like she was, at least in some of the things that I saw, like she was like, oh, she's one of the biggies, and no, she's not. She's barely in it. Um, just it's weird. The story, like it. I looked at the director.
Mm.
Okay, he has directed 6 things.
Mm, dear.
One, two, three, 4 of them have been shorts.
Oh dear.
The only other film he did was Caliber or Calibre. I'm not sure which it
Mm.
was. It was a Netflix film. I kind of enjoyed that. It
Mm.
had Jack Loudon in it. Um, I remember it being kind of thin, but that was his only other movie, like feature length.
Yeah.
This
So how
is,
did he get this film then?
I don't know, but it is not good at all.
Mm.
He was also the writer on this.
Mm.
One of the writers. It it's take everything, like you have good premise. I mean, come on. You're playing off of the trope of prom and slasher,
Yeah.
right? Things that the
Yeah, we've
80s
got
were built on.
some of the greats there. Yeah.
Do you lean into any of that? No. Do
Well, you
you
should lean into all of it.
uh, absolutely spend 5 minutes letting us understand characters versus a generic voiceover by somebody that we don't even know yet. One of the
Yeah.
other characters introducing us to everybody. Great. Okay. And you have some sob story that we're supposed to be attached to, but we don't know who you are either. It just zero development, just complete rush into the story, get us to the violence, which is great, but because we don't care about anything, there is no tension and no
Oh, jeez.
suspense and no surprise. And so it is a 90 minutes of your life that you will never get back.
Sounds great. I'm gonna watch it. It's very rare that audiences and critics are like together. But Rotten Tomatoes has the critics on 32% and audience on 37%. So most agree that this is poo. Yeah.
It is, yeah, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk about the Fountain of Youth. It's
Okay.
not my poo.
Okay.
Um, it's fine. There's a lot of people that like really are like hating on this movie. Like, this is a
Oh,
terrible, terrible movie.
really?
No, Fear Street Prom Queen is a terrible, terrible movie. This is a great adventure movie stitched together with exposition.
Ah.
So you have Natalie Portman, who works at a gallery, and her brother is like the Nicolas Cage national treasure dude.
Mm.
And they grew up with a father who used to take them on adventures, like their dad was Indiana Jones sort of thing. Uh, and so she meets up with her brother again, John Krasinski, because he's trying to steal a painting from her. And that's kind of where our story, she's working in a gallery and he comes to steal the painting. That's kind of where the story starts. And the whole big premise is the premise of the movie, trying to find the fountain of youth, because there's a big rich dude who's sick that doesn't want to die. That is what the movie is. Now, had the movie just lent into its action scene and done exposition on the move, that would have been great. But they don't do that. The tempo is stop and start. I would say John Krasinski's character comes off a little bit like a little bit of Nick Cage and a little bit of Brendan Fraser from The Mummy. The problem is, because of what he's doing to upheaval the life of his sister, he comes across as a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
So he's funny, but what he's doing isn't necessarily right. He's upheaving it. And she almost like, she loses her job. And she almost loses her kid, like at the beginning of the movie. And you're like, whoa there. Okay. So it's hard
Is that
to like,
because of what he does?
because of what he does. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And so, and he's kind of forcing her to come with the group to go and do treasure hunting again. And eventually we know that that's going to happen. That they take way too long. It's like half an hour of the movie trying to get her to agree to join the team. And it's like, we know she was always gonna. Don't take, anyway.
Yeah.
It's exposition, the movie, in amongst really great action sequences. But do you care about anybody on the team in the action sequences? I don't know that you do. There are fun moments between Krasinski and the person that's trying to stop them from finding the fountain of youth, because exposition MacGuffin thing that might happen. We know her. Let me find her name properly. It's not the two main protagonists; it's the other main protagonist,
Isa
Gonzalez. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She is probably the one that steals the movie. She's believable in her hand-to-hand combat fight scenes. There's a slapstick chemistry in the fight scenes between Krasinski and her whenever they kind of clash on screen. It's really well done. That's where this film shines, where Guy Ritchie is so good at choreographing an action scene, making it quirky and fun to watch. All of those times with very well-built sets. Like, they recreated some of the sets, like a ship, a derelict ship, and there's like a big action scene with ocean and water. It's all really fun, and that's what I wanted it to be the whole time through. I think, and like, to compare it to something like treasure hunting that's we've had recently. Remember the Uncharted movie that we had recently?
Yeah.
A lot of people panned and pooed that, but I enjoyed it because it knew what it wanted to be.
It was just fun.
If you step it away from, this is not exactly like the game, fine, whatever. It was fun, and it had great pacing, because once it started, there was exposition, but it was movement in the scenes of this exposition. It knew how to craft that story. I said in my review, there's so many films that or film critics that use exposition as a bad thing, and it's not necessarily a bad thing.
No. Mm-mm.
It's how you do exposition. Is that can be bad. It can be make or break of the movie. So this is one of those 180 million movies that's going to be instantly forgettable, much like what did we have recently with Netflix that was 300 million or something? The robot apocalyptic one with
the Electric State.
Electric State. Yeah, instantly forgettable. Like it, this one probably has more heart in places, namely because of a young kid that's in it that plays her son. He's
Oh.
barely in the movie, but every time he's in the movie, his lines, his delivery are really well done. He's been in
Hmm.
some stuff that you've probably know him in, and I said in my review that I think we should watch out for this guy because what is his name? Oh, there he is,
Um,
Benjamin Chivers. Uh, Probably pronounced Shivers, but it's a CH.
yeah.
He was in Lockwood and Co. for an episode. The Devil's Hour. He's young Isaac Stevens
Hmm.
or Isaac Chambers. He was in
Napoleon.
Napoleon. Says he's been in some decent stuff, but I was just really impressed with him. Uh, Natalie Portman's character, I don't understand why she was in the movie because serves no real purpose except for being the Natalie Portman character. The wait, I
Hmm.
know her. She like they sort of justify her being there for one point, but then the rest of the time she's just like, Rachel Weisz's character needed to be in the Mummy. They were part and parcel,
Yes.
right? And I just
Yes.
never felt that. There wasn't that chemistry. I just never felt the writing was needed. Like I felt sorry for her because I mentioned like when Natalie Portman is given good dialogue, she will lead the film. Annihilation, she is fantastic in that because it's good quality. That's not what this is.
Hmm.
Uh, so I gave it 3.5, but if I were to do it today after thinking about it, I'd probably do 2.5
Oh,
because like
okay.
it sits less. So it's down the middle. Love the action sets. I love the practical sets. But other than that, I was like, there are
Hmm.
other actors in this, but they didn't need to be in this. There's a team. One's the driver, one's the explosive expert. I don't think their characters were more fleshed out than that.
Okay.
Uh,
Forgettable person one, forgettable person two.
yeah, except they're not small actors. Like you know them.
Oh, but
I think
it's just
Stanley Tucci's in this for
yeah.
some reason. Yeah,
Wow.
it's
Oh,
yeah.
hmm. Okay.
And
Am I
180
gonna?
million. When I found that out, I was like, oh man.
eh, Do you think? I mean, if I understand what it is and temper my expectations, is it something that I am going to have a little bit of fun with, or am I going to be
Yeah, I think
insulted?
you'd definitely have fun with it. See,
Okay.
it's another thing that critics say. Like, I got to take off my critic brain, or like, it'd be stupid. No, I think you can be in different moods.
Yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah.
not
Totally.
with these adventure movies. I'm not expecting Oscar-worthy dialogue narration. What I want is to sit down with my family, eat dinner, and enjoy an adventure ride. And it does do that. It
Okay.
it does accomplish what it sets out to do. It's just not on the level of Indiana Jones. I mean, what movies are, but
Sure.
the Mummy, that has stood the test of time. It's a great adventure movie, except the CG, I would say.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but see, and that's the thing too, that we have these I would say classics that do stand. I mean, you have okay, obviously the Indiana Jones ones, minus one or two or three of those. The Mummy series, the National Treasures, that they understand how to build out our characters, an
Mhm.
intriguing storyline, and still have a lot of fun in the adventure.
Exactly. Yeah. And so, unfortunately, like I mentioned, Romancing the Stone and the other one, like
Yeah.
there there are there are films that have done it well with much less budget, without
Mm,
the CG fest that some of these action movies
yeah.
tend to be like. I, I think it's Hollywood. I really do. I think the writing has gotten bad. They like
Mm.
what they can get away with is shocking.
Well, and that what's making that stand out even more is because we have had movies in very recently that have chosen to sacrifice a tiny bit of pacing to give us character depth and story building and world building, which then you negate that pacing little issue because it's like,
Hmm.
well, I'm invested now. I care
Yeah.
about what's going on, which makes
Yeah.
the
See, the
whole experience
exposition
better.
here doesn't build on character; it just dumps what's happening, where
It's
they're
just to
going.
move you through it faster to get to the.
If you're gonna do exposition, you gotta be building that character because
Yeah.
why do I care about the adventure that they're going on?
Well,
Yeah.
and there's so many better ways to do that we have examples of that you can progress the story forward while also giving us detail on a character or their background and
And what's
and
frustrating is I
show.
know Apple are pretty good at allowing the filmmakers to do their own thing. They were like, okay,
Yeah.
here's the budget. So that comes down to the writing team and the directing then. So it's sad because there are so many young directors and writers that are chomping at the bit for a chance to do something spectacular. This is where, in the last few years, indie games have changed the face of what AAA games can do now. I,
Hmm.
I was reading yesterday that the amount of indie games that are excelling and putting to shame the AAA studios
Yeah.
are obviously I'm talking about Baldur's Gate, yeah. But we had one come out just recently, Clear Obscure, that everybody is Expedition 33. It had like a small team of like 40 or something ridiculous, and they are all ex-employees of Ubisoft. Well, a lot of them are, and some of them are first-time developers, and they've knocked out a spectacular game, and it's double A, maybe A studio for a pittance of what, and have made a damn good game, and probably will end up being like one of the games of the year, if not the game of the year. So if these indie studios with the tools that are now available to them can do that for gaming, Hollywood has to go that way because we just they're seeing it reflection in the box office. The big titles, big movies are just not getting that billion mark anymore. However, take a chance on an indie story in a world that we set before, like the Joker, you get $1 billion. Like,
And yeah. Why did we have the writer strike?
I don't know. Honestly, like, yeah, we needed new writers. I wish the writers strike, the reflection of it would have been that, oh, we've got so much new blood in now, because I feel like we need new blood.
And it's like they're making the argument to go to AI at certain points because
Right? AI might be better at this point in some of the stuff they've been churning out.
yeah. I say I agree with you. You've said it multiple times in the past several weeks is, less than 20 million, maybe even 12 million
Yep.
as a cap of the budget and
It forces creativity.
yep.
That's what we need.
Yep. Yep. Cuz then, you can yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, that wasn't meant to be a big rant, and that wasn't my poo. But my poo of the week is something that I think you liked, but I didn't.
Okay.
Called Swing Bout. It's a boxing movie that doesn't have boxing in it. I really like the idea of this movie. I just think the execution of it was a little bit pretentious and a little bit. We were trying to say something, but we never really quite executed well enough for that message. It gets lost along the way. What? Let me know your feelings.
I have issues with this. I mean, I appreciated the creativity that they were doing.
Mhm.
This is an Irish film, and it's basically takes place behind the scenes at a boxing event. And the whole swing bout, which I appreciated because as somebody who had no idea what this was,
Mm.
they explained it. Is you have in between the main cards, if a match gets over earlier than they expected because it's televised, they will bring on a swing bout, which
Mike
are these.
Tyson's, they had to do this all the time with Mike Tyson's fight because he used to
Yeah,
end them in like 30 seconds.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And
Mm.
so you can't just have dead air. You have all these people who paid for, $70 on pay-per-view or whatever. Well,
Yep.
so then they have all of these. Well, there are several female boxers in the wings just waiting to duke it out,
Mhm.
and they're on call. They don't even know if they're actually going to fight or not.
It's so
And
harsh. It's really, it's janky, and the whole atmosphere feels like yuck, yuck.
oh yeah. Oh, just yeah. And this has a gangster element to it, which I
Really
don't
does.
think they flesh out well enough and really
Mm.
e like, explain, because here's the thing too, the film does not do a good job of character development.
No.
Like, the main girl that we watch, like, I liked watching her because she
Mm.
gets in her own head. She's trying to be focused, but she's also then being distracted by her trainer or manager who may or may not be ripping her off, by this hype person, or this person that she's now supposed to fight, who may or may not actually even know how to fight. um
Mm.
all these different things, but then there's this mystery surrounding her, and this controversy surrounding her, but it's only mentioned a couple of times, like, just barely. And then it, so it seemed inconsequential, like, who cares? This doesn't even make any difference, because they don't do anything with that information. The thing I appreciated the most, while it was not executed as well as it could have been, the creativity at the end. We see two people who are duking it out, bare knuckle, just fighting, while the boxing match is going on. And so we hear the play by play of the announcers, talking about the fight that's happening in the ring while we're watching a different fight, and how they complement each other. And so I liked that. I think the movie was way too slow. I mean, it just, because it didn't go anywhere, and it
Mm.
introduced complications for things that could have
See,
meant something.
I think I spoke to you about this. It was trying to be very like this is the message,
Hmm.
and then it lost itself in the creativity of that message.
Yes.
But when you sell your audience something, you need to execute that. It's one of the things that if you go and watch any person on video, they say if your thumbnail says something in your review, whatever you're talking about, if you don't have that in your movie, people learn that you're clickbaiting them. Okay, this movie does that. So it sets up, it gives you an idea that there's an underdog story. We see this whole kind of mafia gangster type atmosphere that they have to sift through. It's horrible. You feel for them. There's a couple of fighters that you're like, oh, one person's particularly ill, and they're not looking after them. So you want, and like the dodgy dealings of the betting about who's going to win,
Hmm.
and people need to go down this round, and all of that. And so you are wanting to see your hero finally get the chance to show what they're made of. And so to be clever, like you were talking about, you get to hear punch for punch, but you have no idea what's really going on. You can kind of figure out like, oh, this person, and when you're hearing the commentator. However, if the fight that they were showing us was filmed well, I might have cared more. But
Mm.
because it
Yeah.
doesn't look like they know how to fight, the choreography wasn't there, it ends up being a scrap, which I guess is what they wanted it to be, like just scrappy. But it doesn't
Sure.
even look like some of the punches like connected, like the way the guy moves their head or throws something. You can see nothing connects. It doesn't feel like there's a complaint about some of the shooty games at the moment when you shoot something, it needs to have like adaptive triggering. You want to feel something hit like that. There's no oomph to the punches. There's no grit. So what ends up, well, for me at least, as I really want to see the fight they're here. It
Hmm.
sounds awesome. This whole movie's been about that. And now you're telling me you've got a special message to say that fighting is. My wife took away. She said maybe they're trying to say that boxing is so bad, and but also women don't get represented in boxing enough, and that's so that they're trying to show that. I said, if that's the message that we're trying to do, why have they not shown us the boxing match? Because surely that will shine a light on it rather than going back to the men that were fighting
Yeah.
and stupidly. So
Yeah.
it's just like, what the actual crap? And I think it's only my approved week because I saw the creativity in it. I saw the actors; they were good in it. The idea of it is really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a boxing movie done like this. Like it's all backstage before.
Yeah,
The whole story is about that.
yeah,
But we needed that ending. It needed to kick ass. You could still have had the fight that they were doing and then cut into that kind of underdog storyline. It would have,
back in.
yeah, cut back and forth. That would have been much more powerful. Ah,
Yes.
okay. Do you want to talk about the movie we watched together?
Yes. Let's talk about that really quickly.
Okay. Because there's a whole reason why I was standing at the beginning of this stream like that.
Yes. Yes.
So
We wa-
Pulse 2001. I've definitely seen the 2006 remake because
Okay.
there were story beats and elements. I was like, I know what's going to happen. This is another movie that's really slow, and I want to say patient, but I think it's not. I think it's too slow.
Yes. I paused it for a second because the dog needed to go out,
Mm.
and I was very shocked to see I had 40 minutes left where I thought it was wrapping
I
up.
did that, and I actually okay. I have a funny story to tell about this movie. I watched it today,
Okay.
just before it's doing the podcast. I stopped it twice, like you, going, "Oh my gosh, why is it? I got that much left." My PS5 crashed when it was doing one of the dial-up sequences. I don't. You can ask my wife. It crashed. It's not crashed.
Did you
Hard
leave
crash
the
like that.
house?
I didn't. I did go. I didn't. I did something else for a while because I was like, um, what? That's not okay. Anyway,
The premise
that's
of
the
the
story.
that's so good. I would have been my wife would have been like, "No, we're done." Mm-mm.
Holy water.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's this is about these like students and researchers maybe who
Mm,
discover that um spirits might be trying to come back into the human world via the internet and through computers. And so
mhm.
you have dial up, you have the janky CRTs.
It's great.
Um,
Mm,
yeah, the visuals are really good. The movie is very dark. Um,
it is.
so
I
in
actually think it is. It's about depression. That's what I took away from it. It's about loneliness.
oh yeah, absolutely. There were there are definitely those nope moments where you
It does no jump scares,
oh no, but it's wrong so
but it's
many
wrong.
times.
Like
Oh yeah.
it reminded me of Hereditary in places where it's not trying to. It's just like in the background, and you're like, hey, no,
I-
no, 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 no,
And,
no.
and some of it is so slow as a reveal
Oh,
too. Like in those moments, I appreciated the patience because
yes,
it
agreed.
might take 90 seconds for a visual to fully come out. And you're like, good God, this is like, you
My
stop
partner
already.
Kaylee said, "Oh, that walking scene took 3 minutes to walk from there to there." It's like it's very mise en scene. They want to show you
Y-
everything. There's a lot of static camera at one position.
Yeah.
Eh, I think I think my wife said she said it feels like an expensive student movie.
Yes. Yes. It has a lot there, and then it also works against itself in so many ways because of the slowness and then some of the choppiness that it
Mm,
has of moving us back and forth. I mean, when you have a dark image on a wall and then the dude looks and it's like, holy crap, there's a person there, and then comes back and it's gone again, and you're like, wait a minute, no. Or you the one, it was towards the end where the dude goes and he puts his hands, and at that moment I'm like, oh, that's not okay. That that changed a whole lot of different things here. Um, I like kind of the apocalyptic outlook that it has.
Mm,
I mean, because that leaves you with this really unsettled sense of sadness and dread.
mm. They definitely had budget issues though, because there's a scene on a bridge where it's meant to be apocalyptic and destitute,
Oh.
and then there are sirens that I'm pretty sure they were not meant to hear. And I cracks up. I was like, that's definitely not meant to be in the movie.
Yeah. Well, and the we see a plane crash. I mean, that's even in the trailer, and that
It's
is very
janky.
clearly
Yeah.
uh put in
Yeah.
afterwards. Um
Yeah.
I mean, it looks better than some of the other
Oh,
CGIs that
sure.
we've seen,
Seen today,
even.
even like.
Yeah, yeah. So it's not. I'm not poo-pooing it for that necessarily, but I mean, and it is 2001. So I mean,
Mm.
it atmospherically, it's it's eerie.
Oh, it's creep. It's got some really good creep factor. That I think it's a little bit convoluted. Like
Yeah.
it's a lot of the actresses that are in this look very similar, and when they're jumping backwards and forwards to them, I'm like, is this the same person or is this a different person? Like, because a lot of it's shot in shadow, I'm like, there were times I was like, who is this?
Yeah, when it was in shadow and when some of them had a hair covering, so you couldn't see is their hair short or long, and their
Yeah,
face is mostly like obscured. And I'm
yeah.
like, wait, who is this? Because there's this one moment where somebody I thought had disappeared is now walking around with a weapon. And I'm like, wait, didn't you
Yeah,
did. That's
yeah, yeah.
okay.
It was
S-
like, but I'd really like shadow usage, people not there but there, sound effects like the dial up when when it's not supposed to be dialed up. The red door MacGuffin idea throughout the whole movie. There are moments like this, like this bit is really working, and then the other
yes.
moments of like, why do I need to see your emotion state while you're watering a plant for the sixth time? Like, please, for the love of God,
Yeah.
hurry up.
Please stop. Yes. Yes. Very mixed bag. I wouldn't go back to this.
Mm-mm.
Uh, but we watched it late at night, and so it was unsettling. It
It probably
was,
had some creep factor there, right?
oh, totally. Yeah. My wife was
Yeah.
like, no, no, no. I don't like this.
Dude, I don't know what happened with my PS5. I've never had a crash. So, and
That would have,
during
that
that
would have,
sequence,
that literally would have ended our watching experience. Had something like that happen,
like,
like,
no.
gotta go. You did,
I'm sorry, I've burnt it down. Today
yeah,
I'm doing the podcast from McDonald's Wi-Fi cafe.
exactly. We
Mhm.
fixed it, but we can't go back.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. We have 70 comments.
Cool. Let's
Um,
go back to that, and then we'll finish up with
finish up
what we're looking forward to. And your
my
munchie.
munchie. Yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Everybody, I apologize. I am scrolling. I am scrolling. I'm really trying to find where we left off. Um, 'Cause I don't want to everybody's been, you've been having fun in the comments, which is great. So that's good. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh good. Okay. I thought it jumped again. Um all the way back to Jason Momoa in C and the other show that he has coming out. So there you go. Bring her back. Oh my gosh, we bought our tickets last night for this Thursday. I'm so excited. Ruben, are you going to
Dude,
go see it?
look up when this is coming out in the UK.
Um, oh, wait. According to the Googles, it says May 30th.
Oh no. Bring
July
her.
31st. at
Yeah, it's
View.
August 1st at most places. Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah.
It'll be on streaming by then.
It will. I would have seen it before. Yeah.
Yeah. What the? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
I really, really want to see this film.
This is
I'll jump on a plane and we'll go watch it together.
okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
£400 round trip. Not that expensive for a
totally
cinema
worth
ticket,
it.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally worth it. Like you loved the White Lotus. White Lotus. Recommend anything similar? Gosh, something uncomfortable like that. Dude.
Seeing what Google recommends and seeing if I agree with any.
There you go. Yeah, that's
Long Bright River was all right.
Yeah, but that's a whole different.
It's a different feel, though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see here. Not Nine Perfect Strangers, maybe. I never finished that, so I don't totally know.
You didn't really like it, yeah.
Yeah, Sirens, which I'm watching right now and absolutely loving.
Is it good? Okay, I
it's
wondered.
well, you have to you have to go in with a thinking perspective. It's drawing from Greek mythology. So if you don't go in with that mindset, you kind of are missing some of the points. So
okay. Sharp Objects.
Oh yeah, Sharp Objects was good. Big Little Lies.
Yes,
that one was also
very much.
Yeah, so I think there you go.
Shining Veil. I'm so sad that got cancelled because I actually thought that was really good.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
You didn't like it
at all.
No,
but that's okay. You know what? The first season of the After Party I thought was fun on Apple.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah. Did you not like the second, or did you not watch the second?
I didn't like it as much.
Okay.
But I mean, it wasn't bad, but I liked the first season way more.
Yeah, so, great story. Yeah.
Yeah, it is getting a lot of buzz. I do have a friend who already saw it, which he sucks. He saw it when he's Nick in Florida. He was like, "Oh, that was pretty good." I'm like, "Dang it, you suck."
Why have you seen it?
I know, lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's really good. We shall see. Yeah, Talk to Me was awesome also. I thought that was just really creative and
really creative.
Messed up. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want a teaser and that's it. No more. That's all I want. Hoping that 28 years later is good. I need to see 28 months later, or weeks later, whatever that is. Probably. I've only seen that because it's yeah. I don't think it's going to make any sense why, you know.
I mean, it is literally 28 years later, so.
I know, but because of what we're seeing at the end of 28 days later.
All right.
I don't understand how 28 weeks later happens, so.
You've not seen 28 weeks?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Talk to Me really good. Yep. Good here for horror. Last year was outstanding for horror. I don't remember 2022's horror year, though.
Yeah, last year was great. Yeah.
Yeah. Apu, you're kind of you're with everybody else. This 4 seasons, people are either really enjoying it, like me, I loved it, or people are just like, I don't know. So you're not alone. I guess that's what, and if it's not clicking with you, don't waste the time. I mean, it is a quick binge because it's 8 episodes at 30 minutes, but
yeah, if you're not, it's not going to change from what it is from what you're seeing at the beginning. It's pretty much that. I loved it as well. So just depends what you like, I guess. Yeah.
Trailer for Caught Stealing with Austin Butler. Nope, I haven't. But every time I see that, I only hear Jane's Addiction. Um, so they better have that in the trailer or the teaser or something like that. So um,
Right.
see Austin Butler's character in the Shannara Chronicles. Oh, I never even see that. Very niche,
He
probably
was
can't be taken.
he was in the Shannara Chronicles.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah, he. I loved him in Elvis, but good God, if he doesn't break that accent that he's got, that dude is done. Um, okay, well, a vibe that you weren't expecting from Darren Aronofsky. Yeah, when was the last time Aronofsky did something? I don't even know. I mean, that was was it Mother?
I didn't even like that film.
Oh, you did. Oh, I loved
Did
it.
you? Of course you did.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Of course you did.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, he did the whale. I really enjoyed the whale. Also, I didn't realize he did the whale, or I didn't remember that. I enjoyed the whale a lot. Did not
Do you
see
like
Boat
The
to Sea.
Fountain?
No, I did not like that movie.
Do you like Requiem for a Dream?
I have not seen that.
What?
Yeah,
Now you're going to tell me you haven't seen Pie either.
I haven't.
Can
No,
you even call yourself a film critic?
no,
No. Cool.
no.
All right.
That's why I have a job.
True.
Yeah, you know. Horror this year is amazing. Can't wait for Bring Her Back. Yep. Um, Welcome to Derry as well. I'm glad you're looking forward to that. I'm itted out.
You've had enough of it.
I've had enough of it. Yeah, yeah. I'm
Cool.
I
I'm going
would
to watch it.
like.
I'm excited, but I'm not going to watch the trailer because I'm trying to
Yeah,
be surprised.
I will probably watch the series also. Um, this goes back to just my. Can we do something new, please?
Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah.
You know.
But
Uh,
IP nostalgia sells, doesn't it?
yes, it does. Yep. So, yeah, Austin Butler, one of the hippies. That was great. And he's like, because listen, he's like, wasn't your name like Brad Pitt? And he's like, nah, it was something stupider than that. Oh gosh. Tortoises. Someone stole one of them. Now you only have one. They're heavy as
What?
cars. That's insane. Why did somebody
Someone
steal a
stole a
tortoise?
tortoise?
That's rude.
People,
I mean,
seriously.
that's stealing somebody's pet, which is like a family member. Should be. And that
Yeah, it's
death
more than
penalty.
rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. Weapons. Holy crap. So just beware if you're
I
going
finally saw the teaser for that.
where it's
Like,
there's yeah, right, and the Naruto run and the whole thing, right? Well, apparently there is a full on trailer,
I don't
and
want to watch it. No.
no, I closed my eyes and my ears when we saw Final Destination Bloodlines because it played
Right.
before that.
Okay.
My youngest, who I don't think he'd even seen the teaser for weapons, saw this and he was like, holy crap, well, I don't even understand what's going on. And I'm like, good, don't talk about it, I don't even want to know. So but did you go to the website that the teaser showed?
No.
It's a janky ass website, just like you would have seen with Blair Witch.
Wow. That's
it
awesome.
it's beautiful.
We're going to
So
watch Blair Witch actually with my son. He doesn't know because it's been forever since we watched him. We want to see if we can creep him out.
it's been a long time since I've seen it too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Predator Badlands,
So
him,
looking forward to that.
Black Phone 2. What's him? Yeah, him looks great. That Jordan Peele produced sports horror. That looks
So
messed
good.
up.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
I'm not even sure that Black Phone 2 exists. I know they say it's coming out this year, but I've seen nothing about it, like at all.
yeah.
It's like one of those I sometimes see in our local cinema say this movie is coming out then. I'm like, definitely isn't. It's coming out like 28.
Mm, yeah, I don't. mm, yeah. Die My Love. I don't know what Die My
No
Love
thanks.
is. I haven't. I haven't. I
I don't
don't know
want
if
to.
I've. I'm. Oh, Robert Pattinson, Jennifer
Ah,
Lawrence, Nick. Oh wow. Oh, that looks good. Okay. June 6th. Oh my gosh, coming up very shortly too. Okay.
hmm,
Wow. Nice. Thank you for that. Um, Nani was a great sister, an adult figure for Lilo. It's also great to see the animation be respectful to different figured people. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
That's
great.
yep.
Yes,
Well, and
all
I
around.
think Disney has actually been a little bit better in the last I don't know 10, 15 years because even like Mrs. Incredible,
Mm,
Judy Hopps, you know,
yeah,
some of
true.
these that they which is great. I mean, that's yeah. Weapons second on your list. Nice.
Nice.
Um, let's see. Oh yeah, the Alien series also. Or is it a animated movie? I don't know.
There's an alien
There's all.
series
Oh no,
coming.
there. Yeah, and there's a Predator
There's a
animated movie.
Predator animated movie. Yeah.
I can't keep all this straight. Yeah. Get another Krasinski directed Quiet Place, but that'll probably get pushed to next year. Hmm, I that doesn't make me happy.
What,
Even
that we're
though
getting another Quiet Place?
that we might be getting another Quiet Place movie. Yeah. Like I loved the first one. I enjoyed the second one. I was actually very surprised by it and I just as good as the first one. Did not
Hmm.
see One Day or Day One or whatever it was called.
Mm.
You saw it though, right?
I did. The people loved it. I thought it was fine.
Hmm. Okay.
Mhm.
Slight tangent. No, I'm sorry. We do not allow tangents on this show.
We don't ever go on tangents.
No.
Ever.
What? What happened to getting good voice actors instead of using celebrity voices to market animations? Lea Salonga was and is an amazing voice actor and did many of the 90s era Disney songs. Yeah, I think it comes down to marketability that they feel that they need to push a name versus because they don't necessarily have a story, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because we didn't know, like, I mean, even what Tate Donovan, who was, Hercules, who was an actual name at that time. I mean,
Mhm.
I don't think they really promoted that. It was all about the story, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, all
Yeah.
those.
Yeah. Very true.
Yeah. Yes. Original Lilo and Stitch. We are an hour behind in the comments, just so everybody's curious at where we're at. Just we're getting
Really?
there. Yeah, we're getting there. Uh, uh, yeah, a bit skeptical about the new Quiet Place. Yeah, Krasinski didn't plan to make Quiet Place Part Two. Um, yeah, so I agree there. Did we talk about Sister Midnight? We did at the 2 hour and 14 minute mark is when we talked about Sister Midnight. It is not out that I know of yet on streaming or VOD. It is just in like limited theaters. My guess is very soon it will be on VOD though. And if you like weird, put that on your list. Um, yeah, I have to see what he does with a. Okay, yeah, see, yeah, it's kind of repeatable, and there you go. Yep.
Mm.
Uh, yeah, if he has a good idea, we'll see. Yep. 5-year-old granddaughter always wanted to watch Lilo and Stitch the original. Think I've seen it 50 times over the years. Oh, nice. Yeah, you see, your husband is a big Elvis fan and loves it. And oh, you crocheted him a Stitch plushie. That's awesome.
That's awesome. I want a Stitch plushie. That's
Stitch is my
amazing.
youngest's favorite character.
He's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Just Kidding is super excited to watch Fountain of Youth. Love the Uncharted games, and it looks very similar to it. Well, hopefully you still want to after what Ruben.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Put a pickup. Oh, on Discord of what the Stitch plushie looks like. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
And you did
awesome.
some
Thank
others. So I
you.
have to look that over. Guy Ritchie, hell of a last 10 years of movie making, ranges all over the place. Yeah, at least he's branching out, but
I mean, he hasn't gone quite as bad as Swept Away. So thankfully, because he did that movie with Madonna, who was his wife at the time, and
oh, see, when I heard
it was
Swept Away, I was thinking the
it was friggin' awful.
wasn't the
Honestly, might be one of the worst films I've seen.
what was the animated one with Hugh Jackman and the as a rat? That wasn't Swept Away?
No, I mean I don't know. Hugh Jackman is a rat.
Yeah.
Is that what was that called?
I
I
thought
want
it
to say
was
it's
called
called Swept Away as well.
Yeah, I thought
Well,
that's what it was called.
2002 is Swept Away, Guy Ritchie film. Yeah,
Yeah, that's yeah, um
it's a
I'm
wonderful film.
sorry. I can't not do this now.
What
I
was it
have
called? Is it Swept Away? I know the one you. I see it.
Flushed Away.
Flashed away.
Yeah,
That's what
okay.
Swept Away
That-
should have been.
Yeah, it makes sense because he was flushed down the toilet. Okay,
Flushed down the
sorry
toilet,
everybody. Got lost. Couldn't ignore that. That was gonna bug me. New Stitch character design looks awful.
He looks like people like he looks exactly like. No, he doesn't. They've done a better job with the dragon from How to Train Your Dragon. Looks more like the dragon.
Yeah,
Still though.
yeah. I don't
Watched
understand
it.
yet. Yeah, yeah. All the new alien renders look moist. I agree.
Stop it.
Sounds like Rat Race.
Oh, I like Red Rice.
Yeah, and around the world, or no, it's a Mad World. That's a great one too.
Yeah.
Lived outside the U.S. for 10 years, lucky. So you can relate to trying to travel without or poor verbal communication. Going back to your race across the world there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, sounds like the Amazing Race in the U.S.
It must be something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Really love Guy Ritchie's Wrath of Man with
Agreed.
Statham. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
That was
see
good fun.
And then The Covenant with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Very underrated movie. That film is awesome. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I need to see that. Guilty pleasure kind of director. Yeah. I liked The Gentleman movie and series. I thought they
Me
were
too.
both fun. Yeah.
Didn't he also do the series though?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. So like he knew. Yeah, I think they both worked. It's great.
Yeah. Well, and when he's in his gangster, his London gangster thing, that's his wheelhouse right there. And it just,
But that's why I loved Arthur. He did like Arthur, but London gangster, and it for some reason just
That's
worked. Londonium. I know that the critics hated it, but I love that film.
I need to watch that. That is on my list to check out because you said it was just a lot of fun. So, Fountain of Youth, 5 out of 10. Love the actors involved. Didn't once care about their characters. Ritchie was on a winning streak before this one. Don't regret watching, but he can do so much better.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that is 5 out of 10 is a. Yeah.
Pray he doesn't stop making movies every year. There you go. Yep. Shady Side, same universe, still a shit movie. Ritchie has another action movie this year called In the Gray with Henry Cavill, Jason, I'm guessing Statham, and Isa Gonzalez. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds good. Sold on Isa, so nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody needs to watch that. But and compared to Freaky Tales too, Freaky Tales was fun.
Wait, did you say you didn't like Freaky Tales?
Is that what that's comment saying? I was taking it as Freaky Tales was good.
I don't hold compared to Freak. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Uh, I think he's making movies for fun now and doesn't take himself too seriously. Sure, he'll probably will come around with good movies too.
That's such a great comment.
You're bound to have a good one at some point, right?
Yeah, like it's fine. Just keep enjoying making the craft, and that's what it
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
that's it. Yeah. Um, my glasses react to black light. These don't glow in the dark. These glasses do glow in the dark.
Ooh.
So I
They
wear
also
those
look like
sometimes.
magnifying glasses. What is your prescription, dude?
I'm not that blind. I everything's fuzzy when I take off my glasses unless it's really, really far away. But yeah. How long did it take to establish doing YouTube movie reviews, like going to screenings or any good perks? Um, well, I did the public screenings for years, where you just go stand in line for several hours before a movie with everybody else and hope you get in.
Oh, you don't get
Um,
that yet.
you don't they
We've
don't do
never had
public
that yet.
screenings like that? Really? Wow.
There's occasionally like stuff that you can write in with, like you'll see it advertised somewhere, and you can go to a screening for a movie. You get special screenings now and again, but yeah, not like that.
Hmm. Okay.
Mm.
It Mine was a happenstance, like bit of luck after years of trying to get on a press list of some sort. I had emailed a publicity company for one of the studios and said, "Hey, I don't even know if there's a screening for this happening in my area. If there is, would I be able to get on a list?" Let them know who I was, what I was doing this for, why I was requesting it. And they connected me then with a PR company. And then that person was like, "Hey, this is great. Great to meet you. Would you like me to add you to our list of notifications when screenings are coming out and we can put you on the
Amazing.
list?" And I was like, "Yes."
Finally.
Yes. And so from that point forward, it has been much easier. I mean, there's still a lot of movies I don't get, and then there are screenings that just don't happen in my area. Um, it's all kinds of, I don't know. I have to ask still for
It's
a lot of things.
as much tougher here as well. Like there are no local screenings to anything. You got to go to London, which is so expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I
Yeah,
mean, I look at it as if I really want to go, I go for the experience of seeing it at IMAX or something, and because
and that's
you're
it. Yeah,
spending like 60, 70 quid easily, going to London and back, and I'm never making 100,000 views on a review, so not yet anyway.
that's like when I go to San Francisco. It's got to be for one that I think is really, really going to do well,
Mm,
and it's just a movie that I really want to see early.
mhm,
More
mm.
often than not, I don't go to San Francisco either because it doesn't cost me that quite that much,
But it's
but it
still
is
expensive.
still, yeah. And you figure it's probably a 6 to 8 hour round trip for me, including the movie, all of that because it's driving there, getting there early enough, finding parking, having something to eat, getting into the theater, watching the film, then driving home, paying the tolls and everything. So it's,
Jeez, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I just seen a headline saying world's first gene-edited spider produces glowing red silk threads.
Hell no. They need to stop that. What is
Why?
going on with that?
Why are they doing that? They've not seen any horror movie, obviously.
Please just tell me it's in Australia and we'll be just okay. Because that seems to be where all the weird stuff that tries to kill everybody is.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hey, Chris. Chris watched Pee Wee as himself last night, the documentary. Oh, that's cool. Hilarious. I did see that some streaming platform had added like Pee Wee's Big Adventure, and I was like, ooh, it's been a long time since I've seen that. I can't wait to watch that. So, yeah. Um, the height actually gave away the killer identity. I think we're talking about Fear Street.
Must be Fear
Yeah,
Street.
it's
We don't
just
need to keep talking about that movie, guys. It's fine.
yeah. Great adventure movie stitched together with Expedition. Sure, you're not talking about Final Reckoning. Or with Exposition also.
Exposition.
Yes, that's same movie, you know. Uh
Exposition, the movie. Yeah.
yes, exactly. Gore was fun. Yep, the only good part. Natalie Portman, remember Black Swan? Those were prime days.
Yeah.
She has a really good filmography.
Yeah. If you look at it, you're like, dang, she's an actress.
Yeah, she is.
I
And
act, damn it.
and for somebody who started out so young also to still
Mm,
be so grounded and doing like quality work, not have gone off like some really weird deep end because of just
yeah.
how Hollywood can mess with somebody that I mean in young
I
fame.
mean, and even her franchise roles, I think she really like her as Padme. I think she's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the last great movie she was in was Annihilation. Haven't seen anything great since then. Hmm.
I'd have to look up and see what she's been in.
Yeah, let's see here. Um, Love and Thunder was not good.
No.
She was in Endgame. Come on, Endgame was good. So was
Yes.
Annihilation. Um,
Oof. Yeah. What's okay? Yeah, I'm not sure. Did you watch Lady in the Lake?
yes,
Was that
I
good?
enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
Oh.
Yes, it was
Oh.
weird, but yeah, I did enjoy that. Um,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I mean, Garden
Annihilation.
State.
Yeah, but
Um,
since Annihilation, yeah.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what? I recently watched Heat, and I had forgotten she was in it.
She's in Heat. She's the
She's
daughter.
yeah,
Yeah.
right.
I
Yeah,
suddenly just yeah.
yeah, yeah. So anyway, yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Alicia Vikander also kind of fell off after stepping away to have a family with Fassbender. Yeah, I don't know the last thing I saw her in. Maybe,
Tomb Raider?
yeah, which I liked. I don't care what everybody says. That was a fun movie.
It was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Wondering where did she go? There,
Where did
there
she
should be
go?
a movie called Exposition. Yeah, that's what Mission
It
Impossible
could be a
is.
great comedy if written well.
Y-
Movie. Expedition the movie.
If you have
Exposition the movie. Yeah.
if you have somebody who understands it and is a great satirical writer,
Mhm.
that would be
Very interesting.
yeah. Um, Going to see the Ballerina movie. Yes, I see it on Tuesday the 2nd.
Which is
So
next week.
next Monday. Yes, I'm excited for
Hmm.
that. Yeah. When Pulse cooks, it cooks. Yes. Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Agreed.
Yes. uh Lady who played Tom Cruise's love interest in The Last Samurai is the co-star in Pulse. Oh, wild.
Ah,
Okay.
wow.
Nice.
Okay. Another great Tom Cruise film.
Yeah. Um let's see here.
It's called Pulse movie, Japanese original one from 2001. That was the movie we were talking about. Although
yes.
I don't know where you are in the timeline. So
A 11:05. Oh, we're only 30 minutes behind now, so there you go. Yeah.
wow.
Oh yeah,
Good
and so
Lord.
yeah. Well, everybody took care of that too. So, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Pulse.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. They need to score these. How many coffee cups y'all give it? 3.
I'm gonna I'll go 2.75, 2.8, maybe 3. Yeah, because when it's good, it's good.
Yes,
Yeah.
but the plant watering scenes need to go.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Enough.
Oh, the all-time Japanese koyuki. Nice. Uh Only watch the Japanese pulse. Don't watch the American remake.
I know I've seen the remake, but I can't remember anything about it. It's like so forgettable. Yeah,
Mm.
like you know what I mean. Like
I,
that
I,
they made the Wailing nice. But
yeah,
they
that was
also
a great
made Yellow
movie.
Sea and Chaser.
Chaser.
Did we watch Yellow
Oh,
Sea? Both are stunning examples of action films.
I
Oh,
don't think
okay.
we have.
I don't think
No,
we've seen Yellow Sea or Chaser.
no.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
We have seen The Wailing. Creepy film.
Yes. Shit's Creek.
I love that. I love that recommendation.
Well played. Well played. Oh, Whaling and Chaser are masterpieces, but the Yellow Sea was decent. Hmm. All right. Uh, oh, take another watch. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Uh, yeah, you know what? I saw Four Seasons has season 2 coming out.
Why?
I thank you.
I can't get behind that. It's perfect as an individual story. It doesn't need more.
No,
What
the
more
way
do
it
they have
ends.
to say?
I mean,
No.
seriously, we understand when it ends, right? There's
That is a waste of money right there. Good
yeah,
lord. Write something
yeah,
new.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
I I think the Four Seasons needs viewers to be of a certain vintage for it to click.
Ouch.
I appreciate. No, hey, come on. We were not. Think about it. When a wine is vintage, it's valuable, it's
Yeah,
expensive, it's good,
it's
it's
also
desired.
old.
Well, well, sure, but you don't use the word old in that, right? Like vintage clothing. Vintage
That was
clothing is
just a
actually
way of
just
saying you're old as shit, and that's why you enjoyed this.
I know, but I appreciated the way that the power plant said that. I mean, if you're gonna say we're old,
Do it beautifully.
the most polite way to say better for the old married people. Oh, do we have any favorite 80s or 90s martial arts action movies?
Good lord,
Um,
all of them?
uh,
I watched all of them.
I mean, come on, like Van Damme in the
Van
early
Damme
90s and
and
stuff.
London Green doing stuff together was
Yeah,
fantastic, all just individually.
yeah.
Even Lundgren's bad movies, like what was that one? Was it called Angel something? Where he's fighting an alien that says, I come in peace. And he's when he finally defeats it and he says, You go in pieces, asshole. And it's classic.
I have
It's
not seen.
classic. The weapon of choice was like it shot CDs and that they look like CDs and they're just like blades and it
Oh,
was
that's
weird.
terrible. I love it.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's great. Tango and Cash. Great action,
Yes.
terrible movie.
Um, Chuck Norris films. Come on, Invasion
Yes.
USA and a couple of those others. I mean, I
Oh my gosh,
seriously
just
doubt they
missing
hold
in
up at
action.
all.
Oh no, they definitely don't. Don't go back and watch them.
Yeah.
Showdown in Little Tokyo.
What was that one
All
we
the
watched that we got drunk to? Kung Fu? Is that what it was?
oh yeah, but that's not all. That just is set in
It's
the
just
80s.
I know, but come on, That's...
Kung Fury.
Yes, that's the one.
There's a second movie that's been made, but they're having real problems trying to get it to a theatrical run. So they leaked a like 6 minute show reel, which if you want to check some of it out, I put a couple on my shorts. You can see it looks glorious. You
Nice.
need. I'm so excited. I really hope we get to see that movie.
Oh, it'll be good.
Any Van Damme, Bloodsport, Kickboxer,
Yeah,
Time Cop, Double Impact, like literally Van Damme's from 80s to 90s.
yeah,
That's
that's gold.
yeah, the muscles
Yeah.
from Brussels, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When I want something, I don't want to pay for it. I walk right through the door. Walk right through the door. I should know that, but I don't. uh, Given Yellow Sea another try. Okay. Uh, Crazy that Noah Hawley is doing the Alien series. He's also done the Fargo series and Legion for FX. Wow. Okay.
Love Legion. So that's
Nice.
awesome.
Speaking of these horror movies, have you seen Locked? Anthony Hopkins and
Mm.
Bill Skarsgård. I,
It's the one where he's locked in the car, right? Or in the boot
yeah,
or something.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
know.
I thought about watching it and then I didn't. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that I'm like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm. Eh, yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't agree. Zed couldn't agree with you more, Ruben. The Covenant, absolutely underrated, and as someone who has lived half his life in Afghanistan, oh wow, say
Ooh,
very accurate also. Okay.
nice. Oh, that's good. To the accuracy, I mean,
Y- yeah.
the authenticity. Yeah.
hmm Uh, pretty much a thriller. Oh, okay. Studio dumped it. Okay. They also made a Hollywood version with Gerard Butler called Kandahar. Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't mind that, but it was definitely the Hollywood version of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Really, a recent movie with Natalie Portman was May December. Oh,
Hmm.
I didn't.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't see that one either. Yeah. How many shows do you think come out on Netflix a week? A lot,
A
especially if you
lot.
consider, especially if you consider the international ones that they just buy
Yeah.
or get this.
Yeah, and then they put their stamp on it because they've bought it. They somehow make it theirs. I don't know the legalities of that, but apparently that's the way it is. Yeah, a lot, like
Yeah.
5 to 7 seasons of TV. That's just the series. Never mind the movies.
Yeah, I would think probably at least 10 pieces of content or
Hmm.
10 IPs,
Yeah,
you know?
a lot.
Yeah. Oh, this is happening stars Michael Pena as Luis. Dude, there you go. Having Luis narrate exposition the movie.
Oh my gosh, guys, we can do this. We can write this. We can do this. We'll
So here's
pitch
the
it
thing. Like
to Michael.
I would watch that movie.
Hell yeah.
That would be I don't even know. That would be so good. Wow. Four Seasons maybe going the way of the White Lotus, different people, different place. Yeah, I don't.
Maybe,
I, 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 I
but the
can't really
message
see a
would be the
scenario.
same. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
don't know how it would have the same effect. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, Tucci in Italy on Nat Geo.
I keep seeing this
Oh,
pop up. Yeah.
nice. Okay. New series is great, especially if you like Italy. Very cool. Very cool. Um, oh, They Live.
Yes.
Great
Great
movie.
choice.
Yes. I Come in Peace is the name. Um, well, I'm not sure what
I
that
don't.
is,
I
but
don't think that's the name of the movie. I'll find it.
oh, that you were thinking of? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Um, yeah.
That's his line. I come in peace. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, there. Yeah. The only thing I
Dark
always hear in my
Angel.
head.
That's the film. It's called Dark
Uh,
Angel.
being caught stealing. Um, Munchie time. Actually, Amy, do you know how right you are? Because we just hit the last comment. You were the last
Ooh.
comment. So we are going to do um, Munchies. Here's the story. While I was in Florida for work, my wife and daughter went to Daiso. Now we have a Daiso in our city. It's not
Hmm.
like the Daiso in Japantown in San Francisco, which is just wildly huge. This one's
Right.
good size though. They decided to help me out while I was not there and get me snacks to try. Okay. So they fully understood the assignment and while there were a lot of things I guess that I would have enjoyed, they did not get those.
Amazing.
they I I am horrified by some of the things they got. There's this one thing that I'll bring out at some other point. It's like tubes of Well, they look like miniature Otter Pops, except it's not really a liquid inside of them. It's more of a jelly,
Mm.
but it's like almost clear, and like one is sky blue, and I, then they got me marshmallows, which everybody knows how much I like marshmallows, right? Well, they're pineapple marshmallows first off. So, ooh, I love pineapple. Then then though, it has a chewy or a juicy center. I, I'm not looking forward to that. But I chose something that is absolutely horrifying. You know Pockies, right? Do you know Pocky, Ruben?
Yeah. Yeah.
The little
Yeah.
pretzel dipped in chocolate and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have matcha flavored, they have regular chocolate, they have strawberry, they have cookies and cream, they have all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah.
These are not Pocky, these are Pretz. It says hello me time. They are baked snack sticks. Now I have a couple other flavors also, other than this one, or at least one other
Mm.
flavor. No, I have two other flavors. I'm not like, yeah. This one, sweet corn. I don't know if you all have ever tried or been exposed to some of those nasty sodas that are just like the weirdest flavors ever, and one of them is sweet corn, where
Yeah, I remember that.
you open it up and
I
it
think I've seen a
literally,
video on YouTube about a dude.
yeah, my friend Carl in the UK tried these, and oh my gosh, I couldn't breathe as I was watching him because he was going to throw up. Um, th- um, I have not opened this. I mean, I opened just the package just now while we were sitting, but I have not even opened this. I am not looking. Why in the frick would you make a sweet corn flavored anything? I,
I have to say, I'm really looking forward to this. So
why? Because you're not eating it?
because I'm not eating it.
I don't even have anything to drink. I have screwed myself once again. Oh. Okay, I don't know if you've ever had opened up a can of corn. It has a very distinct smell to it. I would argue it is a displeasing smell. It is a
Corn is great.
disgusting.
Don't get mad.
No. Corn on the cob is the only way you get to eat corn.
I quite like sweet corn actually. So
Is it on the cob or is it in a can or something? Not on the cob.
I like sweet corn on the cob. That's great.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
slightly charcoaled, like it gets a slightly crisp and nice
Oh,
crunch.
sure. I boil ours because I like to just
Oh,
to
yeah.
see if I'm going to do that. But
Yeah.
I don't understand creamed corn. I don't understand what's going
Oh,
on
no.
with people.
No,
What's wrong with you? That's like chewed
No.
up food.
No, that just looks like baby food. Or baby vomit, maybe. Yeah. Like chutney.
Oh, they don't even have a coating on. They just look like. How the hell do they smell like corn? Oh, that.
And
can
there's
you
no
see
like
that?
chocolates to help you get through it.
I don't have anything else in my room that I can eat to get rid of this.
You've done this to yourself.
I'm looking in the trash can. That's how desperate I am. Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
There's only one way to do this, and I'm going to do it the proper way because I know everybody else likes this. This is why you all watch, which is also why my family decided to just they understood the assignment. They were laughing as I was like looking through these, and it's just like, yeah, that's why we got them. Oh, good. Okay, thank you. So I have 3.
Fantastic.
Oh, that was a mistake. That was I don't want to chew it because I don't want to spread around the taste.
What does it taste like, Chris? You have to chew it to let us know what it tastes like. This is quality podcasting right here. Oh my goodness. For those listening on the audio, this is Chris pulling all sorts of interesting faces. Not ones that he's enjoying, but it's a distaste. And now he's like trying to wave the taste away. So that was good.
Oh yeah, negative 1,000 out of 10.
Wow.
It's the only thing I can imagine is like if you opened up a can of corn,
Yeah,
and then drank it. It's disgusting, and it's stuck in my teeth, and it's the gift, Clark. That's the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh,
wonderful.
Oh no.
Thank you for joining us here on Food Tasting.
That is, I'm gonna make somebody else eat some of these.
Some corn sticks.
That is revolting. Just so everybody knows what also to look forward to, I have a matcha flavor of those. There's something wrong with the world. I am looking forward to this one though because I'm imagining that it might be better. A spicy barbecue. So I like spicy. I like barbecue. There we go.
Yeah. Could be okay.
Maybe. Yeah. The jelly things I am not looking forward to at all. Why is it called jelly?
Yeah, that's going to be wonderful. Yeah.
So
you're welcome.
Yeah, Pretz. If you were in the mood,
buy it now, people.
I would question your sanity if this is just not okay. And no more shrimp chips. Yeah, no, we're not doing more shrimp chips. There's something.
What are you looking forward to this week, Chris?
Let's see. Getting this taste out.
I'm looking for The Lost in Starlight. It's an animated sci-fi drama coming to Netflix. Looks really interesting. Yeah, I like the style of it. Looks really pretty.
Okay. So Tornado, which you had already talked about coming out, I'm looking forward to that. Department Q is an English language British remake of a Norwegian Swedish series.
Oh, okay.
I have several of the books. I have seen one of the movies that's based on the book. There's 2 other movies also out already. I'm curious at this. This stars Matthew Good. Fingers crossed. I don't know. We'll see. It's
long episodes.
Do you already have them?
Yeah. Like the first episode is 65 minutes. The last one's 71. So they're
wow.
Epic.
How many episodes? Yeah. How many episodes are there?
9.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Really?
It's in depth.
Wow. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I hope that it's a decent to take that much time.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I don't know if I'm looking forward to this, but Karate Kid Legends comes out.
I'm not looking
I can pretty much guarantee this is going to be poo. I'm just saying this right now.
Well, you watched though, didn't you watch the last part of Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the last 2. Excuse me. Oh God.
But I also saw the Jackie Chan kung fu movie that was supposedly a Karate Kid. So and they're linking those worlds up. So basically, they're counting on nostalgia. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like the kid can fight, but the story is going to be bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no desire to see this. So, bring her back, as we talked about. Really looking forward to that. There's a series coming to Prime called The Better
All right.
Sister. I'm looking
Oh
forward
yeah.
to this one with I think
Mm.
Jessica Biel in it.
Yeah. Looks pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. There's also a documentary coming out on Monday, Cold Case, the Tylenol murders or
Hmm.
murder.
Netflix.
So Netflix, yeah. So
Hmm.
it's a docu series. We'll see. I haven't watched it yet, so
Okay.
we'll see. Yeah,
Nice.
but all right. Anything else on your list?
Nah.
Okay. Let's see here. On Conan Must Go. Let's see. He does a great bit talking about Stanley Tucci and other travel shows. I was crying. It was so hilarious, and it was in an
In an
Austrian accent.
Austrian accent. Wow.
That's funny. There,
He is funny.
the Reluctant Traveler with Eugene Levy. I think that's what it's called. That is
Yeah.
brilliant. That is
Yeah.
a. I just want to know that man.
Mm.
I just Stanley Tucci also. I think Stanley Tucci like is a genuinely nice person also.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know
so.
that for
Yeah.
sure, but
But you can get the sense of a person most of the time.
yeah. Especially in these types of shows where they're interacting with real people, I mean their
Mm.
guard gets let down at some point. So you can buy little pouches of corn pottage in Daiso. What is pottage? That
Do you mean porridge? Corn porridge, maybe?
I-
I don't know what
either
pottage is.
way, porridge
You
or
can
pottage is not an
grow
acceptable.
corn, maybe like a pottage.
Yeah, I don't know. Because potted meat, that's what spam is. Potted meat.
Oh, maybe that's what that is.
Yeah, maybe. I do
I
like
know, right?
I don't like
anything.
corn. But no, I like corn on the cob. I don't like
It's
corn
still
off the
corn.
cob.
Sweet corn is still corn.
Corn is that food that we only lease.
Do you know that it's weird. I don't know that we're ever designed to eat corn because we don't.
Yeah, it's the food we
you know,
lease. Yeah.
Yeah.
It, yeah.
It doesn't.
No.
It just
Yeah.
it's there and then it's there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Floating.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody is enjoying the Munchies segments.
I agree.
I'd like you to. It's still in my throat. Just. It's not okay at all. You like sweet corn raw. You can really taste the vitamins. Something wrong with you. Oh goodness. Oh. Let's see. If you never had homegrown corn out of the garden and then creamed. See, no.
See, I don't like that word creamed. It just
I agree. That's not an
it's
okay
like
word.
moist.
No, moist is fine. Creamed is not
No.
okay.
No.
Need to start a. No. Yeah.
I agree. We'll get to that
$1,000.
one week. I think we'll get to that. Yeah.
I'm weighing what I'm saying. I'm gonna say here because once it's out there, it's out there.
Yeah.
I would go outside. I would have to take myself remote, go outside because there's no way in hell I'm opening that in my house. The $1,000 would have to be in my account. And then I'm not eating the whole can. I would take a bite. Not a tiny bite, Amy. I would take a bite.
I think for $1,000, you have to eat it, Chris.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm talking. I would take a spoon. That makes me sick just even thinking about it. The fish. I don't like fish. First off, and then it shouldn't come in a can.
I mean, I don't even know what strumming is, so I'm gonna look it up.
That's the worst smelling fish ever. Like people throw up just from opening the can.
Oh really? Oh, that's yeah. I've seen people online do that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the strumming challenge. Yeah, that's right.
So yes, US, I will do that.
All right, guys. You heard it, yeah. He will eat the whole can. $1,000. Cool.
No, I will not eat the whole can. That's not what I said.
Oh.
I said I will eat some. That's what I said. And I get to throw up if I want. I don't have to keep it down. I have to get it into my mouth.
You have to swallow it.
Well, maybe. Well, if I throw up after I put it in my mouth, that's just what you get. I mean,
No, that's cheating. You get deducted 500. Sorry.
I'm not gonna. No, see, that's why the cash is in my hand first. But I'm not. No. I'm not gonna make myself throw up or try to. I'm concerned that I will throw up, and I need these rules out in the open right from the get go. Came for the munchies and just chat about movies while we wait.
Yeah, sorry, Amy. You had to wait 4 hours to see Chris eat munchies.
Oh God! Oh, Chris, what is just creamed corn pudding? What is that?
I don't know what corn pudding is, but it sounds delicious. I think we should send one to Chris.
Corn fritters. Corn the band. I can get behind Corn the band. There we go. Yeah, Amy does love the munchies part. The corn juice.
Oh, corn juice. No. Even I don't like the sound of that.
Yes.
Good Lord.
Oh. I don't do cornbread. That's gross. I mean,
is that actually made from corn?
Yeah, cornmeal. Yeah, my wife loves cornbread, especially like Southern cornbread, not California cornbread.
I don't think you get that here, so
good. You should be lucky and thankful.
Another reason to come to the UK. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Welcome back to Chris Tries Anything. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Pay him enough.
Yeah, perhaps. Yes. Let's see. Adults season 1 coming. The Better Sister. Yep, on Prime. Bring Her Back. Karate Kid. Phoenician Scheme comes out. May 30th limited. It's hitting everywhere next weekend. So the June 6th. Next weekend. Yeah. That you're not going to want to see that. That's Wes Anderson.
No. I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Department Q. The Librarians. The next chapter. Oh, that's interesting. Is Noah Wiley going to be in that?
No, it's a whole new cast.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah. Let's see. A Widow's Game. Yeah, it's a drama based on real story, so that's good. Brave New World is hitting Disney Plus. Dogman on Peacock. The Kingdom.
I might actually watch that. Yeah.
Dogman?
I've heard like really good things.
Oh,
crazy. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. What's The Kingdom? Why do I
mean, it's a Netflix series we wish would come back.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, The Kingdom is a great film.
Yeah, we watched that movie. Yeah. That was my first time watching.
That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire Inside, September 5. I enjoyed that movie. The Salt Path. I have not heard of that. Mountainhead. On HBO.
I have heard of that. Yeah.
Is it?
I think I asked for screeners and they were like, no. Jog on. Yeah.
Okay. Good Boy, season 1. Phoenician Scheme. Life of Chuck. Wait, Life of Chuck is May 30th? No. Is it really?
Maybe it was, and it had a change of date.
Wow. If that's the case, they are doing a terrible job. Okay, it's been pushed to June 6th.
Okay.
So,
but still, that's really soon.
That is really soon. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Second Best Hospital in the Galaxy comes back.
Yes.
Scrubland season 2. Better Sister. Yeah. Let's see here. Mountainhead has a good cast, made by the creator of Succession. Interesting. Yeah.
It's a bug list this week. I agree. It's a bug list.
Yeah, it's now Karate Kid Legends comes out. Yeah, coming this week. So
yeah, I think it's already released in like random places.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Okay.
Hey now. Hey, Thomas. How are you? Uh, okay, yeah, May 30th there. Yeah. Some are going to be jam packed. So much great stuff. No, Wes Anderson has not lost the plot. He knows exactly what the plot is. For those of us that love Wes Anderson,
Pretentious crap? Yes. Yeah.
it is a Wes Anderson film. And when Wes Anderson is doing Wes Anderson, it's the most Wes Anderson you can get. Uh, Squid Game, Twisted Metal. Oh, I'm looking forward to Twisted Metal season 2. That was oh, so is Chris. That was fun. Yeah.
When is that starting?
It's coming up relatively soon, like
Huh.
June or July.
Okay. Wow.
I,
I had great fun with the first season. It was great.
absolutely.
Really, really good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Life of Chuck, June 6th. Yeah, lots of fun. Which I, yeah. So, I mean, I didn't even know what to expect. I'd never played the game, but okay. That's it, friends. We're done. We've reached the end. It's been 4 hours,
Yeah,
and
my son's waiting to start prepping for a competition as well.
oh,
So he's
eh,
like, "Can you,
can you get off already?
yeah, but what the
Yeah,
hell, man? 4 hours."
yeah. But hey, everybody, we love chatting with you. Thank you so much. That has been outstanding. Um, don't forget that we have our Discord that is set up that you can join in and post pictures, post everything. It's a great community. We continue this love fest there, and so you can, it's all about all kinds of stuff. And we enjoy each other's company, which I think is why we all keep coming back each week. I mean, Ruben and I love this. So,
Hmm.
especially what it's morphed into, like Amy had talked about, it's other things, and then we kind of talk about movies while we're waiting. So,
Well, we're waiting for Chris to eat something nasty. Yes.
yeah, yes, yes. But thank you everybody. The chat makes it. It's so great. We do have our Patreon, patreon.com/the bearded ones. £1 gets you access into everything. If you want
Mm.
any of the videos, all of the videos, you can watch them for £1. If you want to request certain things, you can step up to a different tier and
Mhm.
request different things, and so that's also available. If you choose, you can also, if you're like, I don't know, even £1, that's a bit for you too. So hey, fair enough. There are a couple outside the paywall. If you like it, outstanding. Maybe you wanna join for £1, watch all over 100 of them in 1 month and dip. Maybe you say, no, you know what? I made the right choice. I joined for free and I don't like you. Fair enough. That's that's I mean, what are you gonna do, right? So, also please, everybody, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Silly to ask, sorry to ask, but please do. It helps. And yeah, outside of that, we have had a blast. Let's see here, trying to make sure I don't miss anybody as we go. Forked, forked. I don't know. You friggin' ice holes. Bastages. Oh,
Dude,
Zed.
Zed, what time is it there?
What it was going to be 11 o'clock his time when we started.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
like 3,
3 a.m.
dude.
Dude, definitely don't wake anybody up in your household.
Wow. Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh, well,
thanks, Zed.
we're so glad you're here. Oh, amazing guy. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You love it too. Well, I'm glad because this is a blast. It is just so much fun. Yeah, appreciate everybody. Make sure that you do have a safe weekend. It is in the United States, it's Memorial Day. So be careful on Monday and just during the weekend because there might be drunk drivers out. So stay safe. Wear sunscreen if that's where you're at. Don't forget also that Baz Luhrmann created a song in, I think it's 1993, maybe it was 1992, about sunscreen. So if you ever want to watch that, look that up on YouTube. That is a earworm that shouldn't be an earworm. Yes, my thing won't let me click. Zed, yes, have a happy long weekend. Smiles
We
to
have one too.
everybody. Oh, do you have a bank holiday
It's a
coming up?
bank. Yeah, it's a bank
Oh,
Monday. Yeah. Mm.
okay. Oh, oh, and that's nice. Crochet Wild. She goes to the Patreon after the show's over. Ah, nice.
Ah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Count Chocula was here. So was his brother Corny. Cornholio. Um, let's see. The best thing you watch, Death Becomes Her. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. When I rewatched it, I just didn't like the movie as much, but there are some scenes in it that were like perfect. So,
Mm.
what do you have on there? Is that a duck?
It's a llama
Oh, drama llama.
drama.
Um, we're not. No one is comfortable unless we are all comfortable. Um, with people, yes, enjoy. Look at um, heck, just check out the free for a second if you like it. But you hang out with us during the week, so I mean, or the weekend.
At
So
12 minutes past 3 in the morning,
yeah, Zed.
some hang
Oh,
out.
oh gosh, I can't wait till next week. Yeah, I'm glad that you. Yeah, we'll have more munchies. So there you go. Yeah, you're all welcome. Um, we, we feed your procrastination. That's there you go. Oh no, now you have to clean the house. Oh, I'm
Uh,
sorry. Oh goodness. Well, be safe. Avoid the storms. Hopefully it's not destructive, but be safe anyway. Um, yep, everybody. Okay. That's it. We're done. We're done. We appreciate everybody. Yes, cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just while I try to find my video. Okay,
dude,
we'll see you.
end the stream, dude.
I know. Okay, bye.